How to fence with smart posts. Step 1. Strain your wires or netting. Step 2. Drive in your smart posts. Step 3. Add in your dropper wire. Step 4. Pull the wire through the top hole and tie it off. Step 5. Add your electric fencing if you need it. And there you go. A brand new farm fence installed in half the time. Smart post. Fencing in fast form.
We're all good. Welcome everyone to post section of the South Islands 2025. You got John Renwick with no mates, and we still have a banana on the table. Hasn't disappeared from yesterday. No one's hungry. First game we've got Paul Blackler versus Mark Watson. Paul plays for Canterbury and Mark is from Waimea. Going to be a race to 3 for the first round of the main event. And those with byes, the second round will be a race to 4. Got a game in the top right hand corner, I'm not sure who's on that one. Looks like Lindsay Linton maybe. Is that Lindsay?
Lindsay and Tristan.
Lindsay and Tristan Matheson. Say congratulations to Simon Singleton. I think he has probably got off the plane by now and will be travelling to this event to see if he can do the double. Taking out the title yesterday, and we took out both titles really. He took out the pairs and the singles of the North Island event, and flying back to Christchurch today to try and take out the South Island event. A lot of people will be having a say about that and trying to knock him off. But if he does do it, it'll be some feat. He's executed part 1 and part 2. Didn't play the pairs in the South Islands. Only played the singles. So here we go, Paul Blackler's at the table and he's taking unders. We just had the lights go out here, a bit of mood lighting. Paul's getting excited. I'll be able to commentate for the first round. I'm in the second round of the main event, so that's probably another hour away. Be interesting to see if anyone wants to come and help. Doubt it. What do we got here, Paul? The little ones, the black's in a bad position, but the little ones apart from that look all good. They're all open, all got pockets. Time for the 2, probably follow it through and take the 4 as the next ball. No, overhit it, playing the 7. The 7's a good one to knock the black out here. Play for a bit of luck, but the good part about this shot is if you play it, you will be on the 4. Just cannon into those balls. The white will hold in that position and you will be on the 4 ball for your next shot. And no, I completely stuffed that up, but he's got the black out. Great shot. So now he's got to finish here. Not sure if he broke, but if he did, it would be a break and run. Paul's had a good year this year. He's going over to Ireland to represent New Zealand in the over 50s or over 60s, and over 60s I think it is, with Graham Watson. So the 2 to maybe get on the 4. It's going to be hard to get on the 3 from there. On the 4, and that's probably a bit short to get angle to come across for the 3. So this has to come up with a shot now. Oh, take it back, you can see the 3. So it was a great shot. Inner over here, and that's in as well. Paul is on fire. Mark yet to get to the table, and he's just gone a little bit far with that white ball. He would have liked to have taken the 4 up the top, follow through for the black into the top left hand corner. There we go. I've got a friend. She doesn't want to be here for long. Well, sit down, Shirley. You've got a friend in me.
Paul has created a monster in you.
Yeah. Paul's created a monster.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it's Paul's fault. Just wanted to have a go. So he's played that one up the top and he's hung it over the pocket. It was a hard shot. Interestingly, he would have been perfect on the 8 ball into the same pocket. But Mark's now at the table. The beauty of someone going ahead and potting just about all their balls out is you've got no obstacles when you come to the table. There are all the balls are all there. You just need to map out a finish now. 2 balls on the rail, bit tough. Mop up these 4 balls down here, and that's not gonna work. Shirley, got anything to say this morning? Looking lovely.
Good morning, everybody.
No, I said you were going to say I was looking lovely. No need to laugh.
Too early in the morning. It's been some late nights.
Yeah. Need to get those peepees open.
Oh, he's a bit hampered, isn't he, over that little...
Oh, he'll get this.
Ball.
He'll get this. It's just don't put top on it because you'll stop the ball on the cush. Oh, you got a bit of run through. That's a nice shot.
Lovely.
Not bad for an old fox.
Yep, he should get this.
Oh. Paul's been doing intermittent fasting for the last month, and I believe he's going to be doing that and carrying on. He was only going to do it as a challenge for a month. Intermittent fasting, if you don't know, is where you only eat in a certain period of the day. So 8 hours a day, he's been feeding himself
Lovely
up.
finish.
And the rest of the day he's been putting himself out the pasture and not eating. He said his blood pressure's gone down, and I think general health, weight loss.
He's looking much healthier, a little bit skinnier.
Yep. Not as grumpy as what he used to be, but maybe that's got something to do with it. Paul, I said about V wearing a blue glove. Paul's got a glove that matches his top, which is
looking very stylish.
Made to order, that one.
Setting some trends.
Yeah. Oh, we got comments, have we?
Oh, we've got Larissa. Morning, Larissa.
Thanks for doing the commentary this early in the morning. Makes it. Yeah, I agree. It's no fun watching Paul and there's no commentator. I don't care who commentates. You have anyone. I remember the great Southern Knockout. We had Chris Harris commentating, ex-New Zealand cricketer, and he was brilliant. Didn't know much about the game of Paul and our rules, but it's always good to watch a game when you've got someone talking about it.
Really just talking about anything in general, really.
Yeah. Tell you what, we did. It's a great break
great
again.
break,
I don't think Mark's not getting much of a go in this game, and it's, as we talked about at the AGM, it's only a race to 3 in the first round, which basically makes it a bit of a lottery. If Mark might only get a couple of shots in this frame and could be out.
We're looking to go smalls with that 6 over the
behind
pocket.
the 15,
blocking it.
Yeah. Well, that's probably a good thing for Mark because it's hard to get that 6 in without playing a plant onto it. Oh, that's a nice hot chocolate.
Who we got on the other table? Up in the...
Lindsay.
Oh, okay, Lindsay
And
playing...
Tristan Matheson.
Oh, yep,
So
Tristan.
he's got his hands full with him. Tristan's a very good player. Yeah, so going back to race to 3, we did have the AGM just before, and it was raised about the Calcutta, and it basically holding the tournament to ransom on the Friday. We played the trophy. I think they got down. Did they get down to the last 32, Shirley, of the trophy?
Yes, they did, and they did one round of the trophy flight.
Yeah. And hence the issue there. They finished around about 7 o'clock, and the Calcutta took priority of Paul. They also had the Southern Pride versus the Canterbury match. So not many rounds were played in the trophy event, which comes to a problem on the following day where you all of a sudden have stacked a lot more games onto the day. And to combat that, Tracy has had to make the first round of the main event a race to 3, which we did talk about that the other day. It's not a great thing. You are playing an island event. You've worked the previous day to try and do as well as you can to qualify, and you qualify. And as I said about Mark just before, if Paul had a broken run in this frame, Mark could well, the next frame, Paul gets off to a good start, Mark breaks dry, and Mark's only played 2 or 3 shots for the match. So a race to 4 takes away that luck, or maybe that you actually get a chance at the table to get a few frames yourself. A race to 3 you can either get blown off the table, or a bit of luck might get you and knock you out of the tournament. But a race to 4, generally, that takes care of that luck and you get a chance. What do you think, Shirley?
Yeah, I tend to agree with you.
Yeah, well, many do. I don't think anyone
It's not
does.
often I agree with you, John, but
To be
yeah,
honest,
I do.
I am a man, and we tend to think that.
Oh no, I
But
don't think you can see the 13 on
never
this.
ever question a woman. Even if they're wrong, they'll never tell you they are.
Never.
That's rule
Very-
101
very-
in a
very-
relationship.
very rarely
well,
we
it's
are
actually,
wrong.
it's actually rule 1. Always give them what they want, never question them.
You go a long way doing that.
You do go a long way, yep.
Oh no, he's given away a combo.
Oh, he was on the big...
Yeah, I think he hit the
Was he? No,
one on
he
the way
hit the
through.
one.
He snookered himself
Oh, right, because
on the
Paul's
13
the
and
balls, yes.
didn't want to touch the 15.
Well, this is quite good for Paul because he can now play that 15 because his balls are there. If he wanted to take the 15 as a free ball, well, he has got the 13 ball is pretty safe because he's got the 1 in front
He's
of it.
still
But
got a few balls to
he's not
clean
taking
up.
it.
Would you want to take it just yet though?
well, it
or
depends
wait?
if you can double kiss that 6 to get it in. But if the only way of getting that 6 in is by hitting the 15, then there has to be a plant. But can we have an overview, Paul? Yep.
Yep.
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, I can't get up it. I
No.
can't hear the
He
Oh,
can't-
okay. Sorry,
yeah.
we can't give you an
No.
overhead.
that message.
Yeah, no. Paul hasn't done his job properly today.
Someone turned the lights off since I turned it on.
Oh, I see. Yep. Well, that's a bugger. Maybe he can double kiss that ball, or just play this, play the 1. Double kiss the 6 doesn't drop, and next shot you will get a free ball and you'll be able to play the free ball 15.
Uh-oh.
And there, this is the shot anyway. He'll
Was he
just
going
do
to
the
come
same
off
thing.
the
He'll come off the cushion,
top cush?
and he'll rest
Rest
on the
onto it?
6.
Yeah.
It's not a free ball because he's on the 13. And he'll probably try and make this 6 available because there's not a lot Mark can do after this. And there you go, the 6 is now on. Perfectly played. I don't think he played to snooker himself on the 8, but he is now well and truly in control of the frame.
Good morning, Charlotte. The main thing I think from the AGM is Kashmir have the South Islands next year.
It's not a bad shot, although it is a free ball. So, I mean, he could get put back in here, but no, he is just going to push us over the cushion, leave him on the 13 ball, and now he'll have 2 balls over the pocket after this, and that's it.
Yeah, great shot.
So he's dominating this frame. Mark will, I don't know how he gets out of this. He really needs to, who knows, maybe.
Unless you
yeah,
cover
no,
one of those,
yeah.
cover one of those
Well,
balls.
that's a shot. You spring that 15 out. Hopefully you don't give. Yep. I was going to say put the 15 right over the top of the 6, and that way Paul's only ball was a 1. And of course, if you completely block a pocket and say that 15 was over the 6 and it was impossible to hit the 6, Paul hits a 1 in, and he calls a ref over. He says, "Oh, I can't hit that 6." Paul has to play the shot. It becomes a multi-combo. A lot of people probably don't know that rule. So it's actually a good idea to put a ball over another one if you are way behind in the frame.
Yeah.
But Paul's all good here. Potted the 1, pot the 6. Probably take the, if he wants to keep it simple, take the black in the middle, or else maybe screw back and take it into the same pocket. But he's going forward. Yeah, he's taking it in the
Yep,
middle.
taking his medicine, yep.
It's really risky, that shot.
It
because
was. It nearly got stuck behind the
he did.
15.
Didn't really hit it that hard. But this is for 2-0.
Oh
Yeah.
no! Yeah.
Yeah, Shirley and I were talking about those shots when we played in the pairs. I think you get them 90% of the time when you're not on the black, but
Yeah.
as soon as you put the black on the line, a number of times they get missed. But most people do tend to take those ones. Like if you just softly hit the ball that's over the pocket, you've always got a shot on the middle rather than working the white where you could end up
Yes,
with a difficult shot.
Yeah.
And he's been
I'm
let
not
back
quite,
in.
I'm not quite sure why he played that. It was very hard to get back. I would have just set that 15 up.
Well, he did get back. He just missed the 15.
Yeah, I know, but he kind of stabbed at it, so I
Yeah.
would have set it up and let Paul
Yeah,
have a bad shot on the
dead right.
8.
Yep, because then he would have had to have played a double, and that would have been difficult.
Yeah.
So that's 2-0 now to Paul.
Paul.
Yeah, the singles yesterday, it was disappointing that the string cut out in the final with Simon playing Jack Beggs, young Jack Beggs, 14 years old. Apparently, well, we saw that when the string came back on, Jack was up 3-2. We're not sure whether it was up 3-0, 3-1 or whatever, how it got to 3-2, but Simon was behind. The games that we watched, oh my God. We had Simon in the background and he was watching Jack play.
Yeah, the look on Simon's face.
Yeah, the look,
some of those
it was
shots.
priceless. The look on Simon's face was rolling the eyes back. Oh my God, how the hell did he do that?
Yeah.
It was honestly like watching Chris Melling play.
He's an amazing player and a huge future ahead of him, young Jack.
Yeah.
Composed.
Yeah, just like the shots that he came up with, the ones that we watched, it was the second to last frame that I watched. I didn't watch the last frame, but the second to last frame, there were balls, there was nothing on in the table. He played one reverse cut on the one ball and went all the way up the top. No one would have played that, and he potted it. Simon couldn't believe that. He followed that up by playing a cannon, a ball off another ball, and it rolled into the pocket. Simon was stunned, mulleted again. And then the following shot, he did exactly the same thing. There were 3 exhibition shots in the final of the North Island event singles, and this kid's only 14 years old. But to Simon's credit, the only way to beat someone when he was on that form was to tie him up, and Simon was tying him up big time. Jack probably would have learnt quite a bit out of that game. Simon didn't pull the trigger until we got the finish, but in saying that, in that frame that I'm talking about, for Jack to go up 4-3, Jack had a double, we thought, across the table, and Simon had a ball over the opposite pocket, and Jack played a triple, which was the right shot. It was a big pocket where the ball over the pocket was, and he just missed it. He just missed it, and it gave Simon the frame. I believe it might have actually been the last frame. Here we go, we got the man, John Saundercock here. 2 Johns, take your pick, who's the best. Just joking. Don't hit me.
I was about to say something, but then you said just joking, so I left it.
I know, don't hit me. John's not very impressed with me at the moment because I nominated him as the selector for next year's South Islands Canterbury team, and he accepted.
I was ruminating about that actually, when somebody said, when they threw it open at the AGM for selectors to be picked at the AGM for the 2026 tournament, I thought to myself, I could do that. But I was a wee bit hesitant to actually commit to it, and then you nominated me, and my response was one of surprise more than anything. What I said actually I can't really repeat.
No.
Short and sweet, but can't repeat.
Yeah, I think I'd put my foot in it. But anyway.
No, you hadn't. I actually was quite honoured that you thought of me when that came up.
Of course, you can't nominate yourself if you want to go as a selector. And they did in previous years before... Before Jeff Bullis, Gary Simpson, they used to definitely nominate selectors at South Island events, but I think in recent years they haven't done that. So the 3 selectors were John, Chris Geary and Adam Lilly, and interestingly enough, Adam Lilly and Chris Geary were not there to accept their nomination, so they just got voted in anyway. And the other interesting thing is they're all from Kashmir. Not that it's rigged.
Adam's not from Kashmir.
Oh, I take it back, sorry. He worked at Kashmir. I'll take it
He
back.
used to play a lot for Kashmir, but he
Yeah.
represents Richmond.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
There's a
yeah.
lovely cut there from Paul, previous shot.
yeah. Yeah, Paul's playing really well. Mark hasn't had much of a chance really, John, on these opening frames, and we were talking about the race to 3 and how much of, not really a lottery, but it's
Is it a race? Oh, are you kidding?
no, and that's what we said about
Oh,
the Calcutta
no.
yesterday holding the tournament to ransom. We brought that up at the AGM. If they had got through more trophy round matches,
It's got a buy, it doesn't
yeah.
affect me.
If they had got through more trophy round matches yesterday, then we would have been able to have our race to 4. But there are no rules set in structure for the tournament here. You don't have to abide by anything, any set of rules. It's up to the host club to do whatever they want, basically.
Well, that's what happened in the North Islands, wasn't it? For the
Scotch pairs.
the ladies, the host club decided that they were going to play traditional pairs instead of Scotch,
Yep. About 10 minutes before the
which I thought was
tournament started.
absolutely rubbish.
Yep.
But anyway, yeah, I am not a fan of race to 3 in the first round.
No.
Not at all.
On the flip side of it, the players that actually have the bye have a benefit that their first game, they don't get a trip to the table or have a game beforehand, but their first game is a race to 4. So they get what really everyone should get, is a race to 4. You try your guts out, and it's an all-on event. We had John yesterday after his match. He was a bit upset. Took about half an hour to calm down, and that's purely the reason. It's an island event.
Yuck.
Yeah, not good. It's an island event, and you want to be performing at your best, and it doesn't really help if you're playing post-section a race to 3.
Well, we were playing race to 4 and post-section for
Yes,
pairs, so
yeah.
I
And that
can't
was-
excuse that.
No, I was just saying the mere fact that when you do get knocked out of these tournaments, it's a big thing because you want to be performing at the top of your performance for a national or an island event. They're the biggest tournaments of the year for Club New Zealand. Right, what do we got? We haven't been commentating much about the pool. What do we got here? 3,
It's like the 2 next.
2, 3. Yeah.
So Mark just tied himself up with his own ball there, so...
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not
there's a
bad. Very good. Oh.
Well, there's a shot that he does play very well. Is that
what's that?
double, especially that length of the table double, and that would have been more on that occasion for the cue ball than the actual pot.
It's a good cue ball. If that 7 wasn't there, that 2 was going in. He was unlucky to get a kiss on it.
That would be true, Larissa. She does... You saw it in the ladies'
Great
final, didn't
shot.
you? Well, yeah, you're right there. That was fantastic from Mark, but when JoJo is playing at her best or close to it, she just see how she locks in. She's one of those few players that you can see the difference when she's locked in versus when she's not playing her best. It's similar to somebody like Simon as well. You see when he's playing his best,
Yeah,
he
you can tell.
precision with everything, but you can
Yeah.
tell in his body language that he's locked in.
Well, I think with JoJo, she's got the mental side of the game down packed now. Which I
It's
don't.
something that she's been working a long time and very hard on, is
Yeah.
that mental aspect of the game, which you know that she's got carrying ability
Yeah.
and what have you, but if you don't have it upstairs, then all the rest of it's for naught.
Yeah, it's belief, and it's belief in the key moments of the match too.
Hank.
Here we go. No, she's short, and they are all there for Paul. Did you watch North Island Piers final, John?
No, I did not.
You were playing.
Although I did see the ghastly miss
Yes.
from
See you.
Sonny Roberts
Oh, right,
on
Sonny.
the last black, which
Yeah.
would have won them,
Won them the match.
the match.
And as we were talking about that the other day, he was potting everything, that guy. He couldn't miss. He was length of the table, everything was going in. And the mere fact that black was for the title, I think that tripped him up. And that's purely the mental side of the game. Put too much on it, and he missed it. And of course Simon and Baden just
Careful.
cleared up. It's not. Oh, yeah, no, tricky now. A screw shot to get back for the 7, or you top it through, John?
Well, topping it through, you're too straight, really.
Yeah.
So you either do try to screw back, which you're not guaranteed of,
Yeah.
or you play it off the rail and top it through. Well, it depends on what shot you're most comfortable with.
Off the rail. That ball's a bit far off from the cushion for off the rail, I'd say, but he might
Looks
be
like
doing
he's
that.
going rail first here.
Yeah. No, what the hell? Don't like that. Now what? He's going to play a double, back to the same pocket and leave the white ball down this end of the table just in case he misses it.
I don't like that.
So what would you play?
I would have had a go. If
Oh,
I was
yeah,
going to play
exactly,
rail
yes.
first, I would
Yes.
have had a go to make sure I got
Exactly. No, it wasn't a great shot from
position
Paul.
on the 7, or at least I
And-
would have given myself a chance to do so.
Yeah. So this is for the match. Well, not for the match. And no good, but not bad white. Well, no, left a shot. It's pressure for Mark. He has to get this, or he's probably going to say goodbye to his tournament.
Considering he didn't think he was going to get a shot at this,
Yeah.
or another shot at least,
Mhm.
he needs to be treasuring this.
Yeah. It's the old story, never leave your opponent one shot to win the match. He's not going to win the match, but he's going to win a frame. And there you go. And where's the
Careful.
whites?
No, he's good.
It's good. So now he feels like he's in the game, Mark. He's got a frame. Only needs another 2 and he'll take the match. So we've got a contest now. We've got
Probably-
Lindsay, sorry Don, we've got Lindsay Linton and Tristan Matheson in the top right hand corner of the screen. Not sure what that score is, but that'd be a good game to watch.
Tristan Matheson, I love watching him play.
Yeah, very good player.
He's a very positive player, and he's a very good cueist too.
Yep. I've actually been surprised that his results haven't been as better than what his potential is.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how far he goes in this tournament. Obviously, he's got to beat Lindsay first.
Yep. And Lindsay got that one, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah, John Paul had said that we don't get the top of the table shots unless he's gone and turned it on. The camera wasn't on. That's looking straight down from the top, which is always a good view. Sometimes you don't know whether a ball's on until you have the camera over the top of the table.
Yeah, that overhead view's spectacular for that.
Yep.
It's what they use a lot in the 9-ball coverage
Yep.
overseas to show the whole length and breadth of the table.
Yep.
It's a good way of showing the routes that players must take to get from ball A to ball B.
Yep.
And even though this game you've usually got multiple balls to select from, that there is a certain pattern that most players play to, and to that end you can actually try to pick that out yourself, how they get the A to B to C to D to E to F to G and then to the black, and it's a lot easier to seal that on an overhead view.
Yeah, well, you had Sam Hopkinson in the commentary the other day. He
How'd
lasted
you manage to rope him into it?
yeah, I think Shirley tied him up and threw him in a chair, to be honest. She said she had to go to the toilet, and then Sam complained about it being the longest toilet break ever. Anyway, he was in here, and previous to him sitting down to have a chat, he did say about commentary. I said, do you want to go on? He says, oh yeah, but not really for the trophy event. So why is that? He says, well, don't really know what they're going to do. You can map out a finish with the top players, and you get it right probably 80% of the time.
That's true, isn't it?
Yeah, and with the trophy players, they can make you look a bit silly, really. They take options that you really wouldn't be taking. Sometimes they turn to gold, sometimes they turn to poop.
But that's just different players seeing the table different ways, isn't it?
That's right, yeah. Generally, when you get to a higher standard of pool and the better you get, you reach a point where you see the table and your whole perspective of the game changes. and you see a finish when you get to the table, you can map out a finish of what your last ball is going to be, or what order you're taking the balls. Whereas when you're first starting and getting into the game, it's just concentrating on the first pot that you see, not thinking about the end game.
Unfortunate there for Mark, because up until that point he'd pieced that together very well.
Yeah, and he's got the 14 there. The 4 ball though could blast it out. So Paul's not in a bad position here either.
Because I know with Paul and with a lot of players, I'd be looking to try to get to that 4 early.
And get it out, because then you've got a backup ball in case something goes wrong.
Because you've got the 3 here. If you can get yourself onto the 4 now, give yourself a good look at the 4, then
Yep.
you've got those 3 balls around the middle pocket that good to land on.
I don't know about
Paulie.
that. I don't know what his next shot was there.
Possibly
Maybe
just
6.
run the 6.
But he could have got a lot further down the table than that. But if he does put that 6 over the top left-hand pocket, then it covers up the 13. It makes it a bit tougher for Mark. Mark has got a finish here. The blacks and only got one pocket really down the end. It's got the middle. It's a good shot.
I was about to say there, and he's left himself almost dead straight.
And this
He
is,
would have liked to have finished low on that.
and that's where we need the top view here, because I don't even know whether that's on, and it is on. But it was straight, as John said.
You see, he had to try to cheat an angle there, and he's partially snookered himself on one, if not both, balls here.
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble. I think he'll play the 14 and try and get just touch up to it and not sacrifice the pocket with the 1. This is tough. Might come off the back cushion and rest into it. Off the back
Glenn
cushion.
Spears Brighton, Daniel Gentney
Not bad.
Brighton.
Played that
taking
beautifully,
line, please.
actually.
Yeah.
He's gotten right in behind it. I don't know
Mason
if Paul
Side
can
of
see the
Richmond,
2.
John Brown and Chicago,
Because
taking 11.
if he can't see the 2, then
He's got the 4.
he's going to have to play the 4, which is the ball
ball
that
to
he
get
would
it
have
out.
liked to
Tom
have used to
McLaughlin,
blast
come
that
big
14
right
out.
there,
I
taking
think
five,
what
please.
Mark's done there, just that little kiss that he got on the 4, on the 14, he promoted it forward a bit. So I don't know whether that blast out there is there now. Once that once the whiteboard goes from that pocket.
Yeah, good point. Possibly he's taken that away as well. So it could very well have forced Paul into rethinking what he does with the 4.
Yeah, is he gonna hang it? Maybe.
He could hang it.
But then the next shot of
Predict
Mark will be
St.
across the
Pepinoi,
double.
Harry
Oh, that's a
Campbell,
good shot.
Espridon, table
He was
15.
trying to worked out well, make the 13 dead. He was going to trying to put it to the cushion, but the 4 is now in front of the 13 balls. It's a great shot by Paul.
It also makes this double harder if your next shot was to look to double the 13 back towards where the 14 is. It's almost impossible now. Because you want the 2 balls somewhere close together, because the 14's hard to get to with the 1 being there.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see that coming. I thought he was going to play the double and then just roll up to the 14 ball, but Paul's still got the 1 problem. But I tell you what he could do is he could get the 1 out now.
Put the cue ball right back where it is.
Put it right back where it is.
Certainly how I would be looking at this. Your opponent's just...
Yeah, well, he's made that 13 ball dead. As long as Paul can get across the table far enough, the cut for the 13's not on. But he's not even looking at it. If that 1 comes out, then Paul's balls are all on.
I think he's missing a trick here.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of cushion to land the cue ball on too, because he's got these 3 balls blocking access to the 13 as well.
Yeah. Oh, he's back doubling it, but he's got to not give away a free ball. No. The idea was right, but
this is not easy though, because
no.
first of all you're having to bridge partially over a ball, and secondly it's a fine cut.
Yeah.
And the third thing is that even though the 14's a bit easier to see now, you were still a real chance of not getting on it.
Well, what he's done with that 14, John, now is he's moved that closer to the pocket, so that blast out shot now is on with the 4. And he could go cushion into the 14 and pop the 4, and that would open up the 1 because the 14 ball would disappear. He's not going to play it now, but he can play it further down the track.
I don't know if that blast out shot is on because
Off the back of the cush,
yeah,
off the knuckle.
Maybe, but it's a lot harder now with the 4 being there as opposed to the 4 being near the rail.
So you go 5 here. Oops, don't want to do that. Push to 6 dead. Maybe he's looking at it now. Is it on? Have we got the top view yet, Paul, or not?
No,
You haven't jumped up there?
I can't get up on the table during the match.
No.
Just going to head off
Yep.
quickly.
Yep. John's going to disappear. We'll probably be up soon. Have you got a buy?
Yep.
Oh, John's going to buy. Yep. So here we go. 2 ball. He's got a couple of tough balls here, the 6 and the 3. 2 cut that in the middle. Oh, yeah. Now he could play a shot where hit the 1 onto the 4. The 4 goes straight on top of the 14 and leaves mark on the 13 only. That way you tell your opponent if you want to get that 14 in, you're going to have to play a plant, and if you play a plant you're going to have to rely on luck. Pretty sure he will play this shot. Yeah, he is. I would probably have gone the 1, but he's just going to touch the 4, and yeah, don't like that. Because now he's left him, he can play the 14 now, Mark. If he had played the 1, he would have left him on the 13 only, but Mark's looking at the 13. Yeah, I'd be going back to the 14 and putting it closer to that pocket. Actually try and knock the 4 out a bit, and he did. That's a great shot. Now Paul's in trouble. Paul will probably just touch into this ball and say you have the 14 only, and if you're good enough to get on the 13, good on you. Either that or he'll run the white and try and get the white down this end of the table. But yeah, he's going to touch into the 4 and leave him only on the 14 ball. Again, if we had that top of the table shot, it would be a lot easier to call, but he is going to play that shot. Oh, he double hit that. Sure he did. Is he going to pick the ball up? What do you think, Paul? Did you see that? Don't think it was a double hit?
I didn't see it. So looking at something else.
Yeah. He's on his phone. I hope it's all up front what he was looking at.
I was looking at the other stuff on the next toy.
So it was a combo. He did double hit it. He either double hit it or he didn't actually hit the ball, the 14 ball at all. Here we go. 13. Top it off the top cushion, the side cushion, and come down for the 14. And then it's purely down to your position on the black. Once again, he may play for the black into the middle pocket, which is an easier route.
Table 18, please.
Yeah, don't hit that 4. That 4 might spring. Yeah, not bad. I was going to say the 4 could spring out and go in front of the 8. So here we go, another middle one. As I said, a lot of people tend to leave these ones for the final ball because they're guaranteed on getting a shot at the 8 rather than working the white to one of the corners, which is undoubtedly a bit easier shot but harder to get there. Black to get the 2 all, over hit it. No good.
I can confirm Simon is in the building.
We can confirm that Simon is in the building. Big relief for everyone. Come into a lot of pats on the back for what he did yesterday. And start again today. Not sure, it might be a bigger field, this field, than the North Island. So this is difficult, this. What's he looking at? Not quite sure. Double the 6 and try and make the white up the top cushion. No. Eek. Yeah, I would say that black's on. Quite like these shots. It's just if you're going to hit the black and you have to travel the white, but you have got some barriers down the end that could stop it from going in in off. I don't think it's in off anyhow. It's either that or cross double, but I would go for the cut and cross double. What do I know? Yep, missed it. And he has left the 4. Perfect for pull. Screw this. Well, I assume it's on. If it's on, you just screw. You can either just screw back a few inches and take the 1 as the next ball and try and screw down the end of the table, or he could screw all the way back and try and take the 6 and the 3 next, and the 1 ball would be the last ball before the black. He might be doing that. Get the extension out.
Stewardess, Timor TNC, Danny O'Neill, Sparkles, Richmond, table 16.
Here we go, we'll see what he's going to do.
Mustafa Gold, Richmond, Brian Stewart, Invercargill, table 3, please.
Yeah, good shot. Actually got the 1 off the rail a bit, and he's on the 3. Only issue with the 3 is that if you're going to hit that in, you have to hold the white ball for the 6, and he's got quite a bit of angle there. As long as he holds it, so it's the white ball doesn't go behind the black ball, which I don't think he's got any chance of that. So it'll be 3. Try and hold it as much as you can, so it doesn't go too far down the other end of the table. But then you would take the 6 and come up for the 1, and your black would be your last ball. So we'll see how he goes. Doesn't want to miss it, because if he does, the black will be on. Good shot, and no man's land. Not a good shot. Good pot, but not really much of a plan behind that. Unless he wanted to come off the top cushion to go for the 1. But even if he did get to the 1, then he's tracking all the way back down the other end of the table for the 6. So is he just going to lay up here? Or is he playing the cross double? Laying up, trying to Chinese snooker, which if you don't know what that is, put the white ball right in front of the 1 ball, so they have to queue over the top of your ball. Makes it even harder shot when you're on the black, knowing if you touch that 1 ball you lose the match. But he didn't get there anyway. He has got queuing here, Mark. So the black to make it 2-all. Interesting, Mark has 2 pairs of glasses on. And there we go, the black is not good, and he's throwing his cue in anger. He just dropped it, but we'll just try and claim a bit of anger management for Mark required at the table. Oh, blank screen. No, here we go. So same thing here. He might go up and down the table twice here, because it might be the same thing about trying to hold for that 1. Go up, hit. Well, he'll hit the 6 in, come off the top rail, go up the table, hit the back rail, and then come back out for the 1.
John Gower, Hornby, Greg Hammond, Renwick, table 17, please.
Or is he just going to hit it softly and take a longer shot?
Manu Albury, Papanui, Nick Crokai,
Put some side on it.
Please.
No, he did play the shot that I said about coming off another cush, but there's nowhere to hide here now. Can't go rolling up the ball here. You got to pot this, and is he going to go for the cut? Is he going to go for one of the middles? Hail Mary. Probably the cut. Difficult shot. Very difficult. He tried to cut it. Actually, if that white didn't get in the way, that could have gone in the middle, but we'll never know. And here's a black to make it 2-all, and we're going to be in a shootout, best of 1 frame, to see who goes through in this last 128 match. Paul had all the running right at the start of the game, and somehow he's managed to let Mark back in. Mark will probably be feeling the better of the 2 due to that. Handshake. And there we go, 2 sets of glasses for Mark. Kind of the in thing, isn't it? put a pair on your head. I don't know whether he realises he's got 2 pairs on. Maybe might be a bit bright out there and you can change them over every now and then. Very colourful shirt he's got on. Must be a club shirt. A lot going on there.
Yeah, a lot of the Waimea players are
Oh, look out. Snuck up from behind me. Didn't see her coming in, you just hear her. No big footsteps, she's only small, Shirley. Hasn't brought any drinks or any food.
I brought you a hot chocolate.
Oh, that was
you're such a whinger.
that was an hour ago.
God, you moan a lot. People can see that now.
Yeah, we don't want to have an argument on stream, Shirley.
People can see
not
how
good.
much you whinge.
It's not good.
I thought you had John.
Try and be nice.
Here,
Oh, John was really nice. Yep. No arguments with John.
has he gone out to play or something and left you stranded?
Oh no, John, I don't know where John's gone. I think he's gone. Bit of meditation. Oh, he's been to the well. If he's been to the toilet for that long, good God, must have had something in there. Took a while to go out. Do not go into the Richmond Club toilets now. Give it about half an hour to calm down. Although John's only a small thing too.
Sam Hopkinson, Richmond. Louise
Very fit, John.
One, please.
Does a lot of marathon running. I think I did the City to Surf 1 year and John did it. Shirley and I did it. I was quite fit back then. Got to the end of the race, or it wasn't even halfway through. After the first 2Ks I'd done my Achilles. Hadn't snapped it, but it was very tender. And my stubbornness, I kept running. At the end of the race, both Shirley and I both hit the deck. We laid down on the grass for 5 minutes. Went to get up and try and walk and couldn't do it. And we had to hobble to Ferry Road for Dean Skelton to pick us up. And when he did pick us up, he said there was like a couple of a grandma and a granddad walking down the street. After that, I spent 6 months in rehabilitation trying to get my Achilles right. So yeah, City to Surf, it was my bucket list item to do, and it turned out to be one of the worst things I did. I stopped losing weight, I started eating, the rest is history. So what do we got here? Mark's at the table, and is he on unders, is he? Oh, sorry, I haven't been reading any comments. I can't multitask. What do we got? Okay, yep, they're all talking to themselves, but no one's talking to me. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. That's a good shot. Not really left him anything here. Unless he plays a plant, the 12 onto the 11. No. 13 ball up the top, maybe. It's a good shot by Mark. He's developed those 3 balls up the top, and they all have a pocket. And Paul's in a bit of trouble here. Maybe the shot is to push the 12 onto the 8 ball. If you do that, you tie up the 8 ball at least. You might even play the 12 and push the 8 ball over the left-hand pocket to try and tie the 3 ball up. We'll see what he's going to do. Definitely the 12, I think. No idea, John Ringwood. But that was not flash. Now he's given a combo away. Mark can put that anywhere on the table. I would suggest that... Oh, he has to take out the 13. I was going to say take the 2, but he has to take that 13 ball out because that's blocking the 6. He can play this in such a way that he can get on that 2, because I think that's the hardest ball out of the 4 of them for him. Put the ball behind the 13 and maybe draw it back. You can put the ball anywhere here, and he's not even taken the 13, which maybe he's looking at the 7 inside of the 13 ball, which we can't really tell if that goes, but he must do, because you wouldn't leave the 13 there if you can't get the 7 and the 6 in. But there goes the 2 ball, and yes, he's going to cut the 7 down the rail, is he? Or maybe he was going for the 3. 7 down the rail and spring the 13 ball out, hit it hard. Yes, great shot. He knew what he was doing all along, Mark. And this is difficult.
Is Sam Hopkinson and Louise Kerr on the table?
Do you put a bit of bottom on it and try and get the white ball back for the 3? That was a hard shot. It was a hard shot. Has he come up all right? I don't think he has. The 13 ball goes into that 6 ball pocket. It's just getting to the 13. Maybe the 10. If it's not straight, he can play forward with the 10 ball, come off the side rail and land on the top rail, then cut the 13 inside the 6. And if he did that, then his 12 and 9 are on, and it will be the end of the match. So is he going to play top here?
Mitch Gourlay, Wolston, Tony Gasson, Richmond, table 8.
And he's playing bottom. So he's screwing back. No, he's going forward. Oh, right, okay. Now he's going to play the 9. Forward the 9 in, top the 9 in, and the 13 will be the next ball. That will be a tough ball to get on the 12 after that. Maybe he'll screw back and try and knock the black.
So I'll just jump in here, John.
Yep.
If he plays a little bit of a drag shot here, this looks reasonably straight. So if he drags this in, then well, it's a drag or a stun type shot. You see the idea there, no, because he would have left himself on the 13, and then could have gone around the back of the 12 to possibly touch the black out for the 12.
Well, that's a good shot by Mark.
It's pulled up a little bit short.
It has actually, yeah.
I actually thought it had plenty of gas on
Josh
it.
Benitez, Cashmere.
It did actually.
Table 6, please.
You'd want to play this with a bit of inside, wouldn't you?
Yeah, off the rail and come back
English.
out. Either that or you travel the table, come up the table, but here we go. He should be alright because he'll get a shot onto the black into the same pocket. Here it's just how far down the table is he going to finish with a white. And that's a great shot. They're not going on the cushion. That's not bad. So this is for the win. And Paul will be kicking himself because, as I said, he had all the running in the first 2 games. And Mark's made a great comeback here.
Just needs this now to really cement it.
Oh, and he's got it.
Got it.
Paul Blackler is out. Mark progresses through. Well done, Mark.
Well, notably, Paul Blackler made it to the semi-final last year in Invercargill and held Simon Singleton to... Well, he made Simon really work for that a whole year ago. You won't get a chance to do that again.
No, and that is a bit of an upset because Paul has been playing really well this year in all forms of the game.
Don't have any names on this, but this is Louise Kerr currently at the table versus Sam Hopkinson.
All right.
I'll see if I can...
Sean's on the controls. He obviously has permission to do so because I wouldn't touch him.
Used to do it myself.
He said he used to run the whole control system.
I just used to do this a bit myself.
Oh, yep.
Reece James, hold the ticket. Johnny Mattingly, Timaru TNC on live streaming table 2, please.
That'd be a good game. Reece James did very well in the pairs race with his wife Amber. And Johnny Mattingly, he's from Timaru, very good player. Johnny, he's actually made the semi-finals of the South Isles. I don't know whether he's gone any further than that.
He got to the final one year.
He got to the final. The semi-final was Oamaru a number of years ago. No, sorry, he got to the final at Oamaru
against
Danny
Hernier. Danny Ryan. Thank you.
Yeah, I had Danny Hernier in the Calcutta, and Danny Hernier got knocked out by Danny Ryan. And actually, I had myself in that in the Calcutta, and I ended up getting to the semi-final as well, which was the only real performance I've ever done.
Have some of that.
It's a long time ago now, very over the hill. That was a great shot by Louise.
Paul should have won that several times over, Roger.
Yeah, Roger. Roger did a bit of commentary the other day.
Did he actually jump on?
We dragged him on, John.
Oh, a bit like Sam yesterday.
Yep. Once they come into this corner, they're not going anywhere. You either speak or something bad happens to you.
Well, I see what you're doing.
and type it.
It's a great shot from Louise. This is, I guess it is the first frame. So
As far as I know, it is.
you don't want to underestimate Louise Kerr. She's a very good player. Snooker.
She's a very positive player, which I really like.
Yeah, and there you go, 1-0.
There's no backward step with her.
No.
Used to form half of a very successful doubles pairing with Aileen Barnes several years ago.
Yep.
Should be the muscle, and Aileen would be more the brains of the two.
Yeah, they had many titles together. National titles and South Island titles.
Good morning to you too, Tomo, and thank you. And yeah, I mean, that's a
It's a great break.
absolutely massive break.
And that's what you want. You get a break like that, make sure you get a ball down. He's definitely got a ball down, and the big ones look good as long as that 10's on. Looks like it is. And a 10 now.
I think Adam Lilly once described this man on your screen as having the most cue power of anybody in New Zealand.
Wow.
I mean, I'm not really in a position to say whether he's right or not, but if it's Adam Lilly saying that, then you best take notice.
Yeah.
But this man can power a ball. Let's make no bones about that.
He can definitely play. Oh, I see why he played that shot. He's playing 11. I thought he might have played the 14 first, but
Because he's got the 13
right.
easily anyway.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to play pos.
Yeah, you're right. And the spring out the 13, 14's on, 14 links to the black. Game over.
Just needs to watch
The 7.
A, the 7, and B, the 3.
Yeah.
Almost needs this to track towards the middle of the table, and he needs to make sure he gives it enough gas.
Or does he go under the 7?
Watch that clock down.
Oop, yuck.
It's ready to go.
Yeah, so now he's in trouble, and this is the old story that you pot all your balls, you've got rid of all the obstacles, and your opponent has now got all their balls on the table with no obstacles, so you don't finish. A good player, Louise probably will clear up. I mean, this probably has to go, I'd say. It's on. It's on for nothing.
Oh, he's ended up
Lucky.
swinging at air there.
Yep.
So not only does she get a shot, but she's got a combo
It's a
to start
combo,
with. She
yeah.
can take that 4 out early.
Yep. Position it exactly how she wants to finish the match.
The other thing that she could do is take the 1 first and screw back towards the head end of the table, and that removes your ball that's away from your others.
I thought she would have gone behind the 1 and play forward to take that 7 next, and then you'd have the easy balls on the 6 and the 5.
Yeah, I know you want to try to remain close to your work. At some point you are going to have to fetch the 1, because the 1's away from everything else, so some people would say
she's
that
on
you
the
should
3.
take that first, and then you can work out what you do
Yeah.
with your other 6 down the other end of the table next. But she must just back herself at some point off one of these balls, maybe this one.
Yeah. Number of ways to go.
Possibly this one here, because it links
Screw
to the
back.
1.
Yep.
Just draw.
Oh, is she going forward? She going for the 4 now, is she? No. For the 5 and then the 4.
Maybe she's going to take it last. Maybe she
The
wants to
one
make
last.
sure of these, all of
Room
these
K,
first, and
cashier,
then
table 7, please.
and try to manufacture what she wants for the 1.
Oh. Yeah. 4 ball.
She's just slowly running out of position here. She would have wanted that to stop a little bit shorter than it has.
Because you're going to finish high on this ball, and I don't know whether that's great. As your white ball's going to be heading down the other side of the table. You'd like to come back, but that black's in the way.
Not sure about the middle pocket, Roger. I'm thinking more the corner, because that certainly would be the shot that I'd be playing next on this 4 here. Presuming that you miss the black on the way back down.
Oh, yeah. Now this has got very hard because now she has to play the 1 and get back down for the 6. Well, she should have mopped that 6 up.
Well, this is why she should have,
Taken
in my
it to
opinion,
start.
taken the 1 to start with.
Yep,
Because having to fetch it, and now she's not really got the angle unless she cues it beautifully.
Yeah. And even if you do play a draw shot here, a screw back, you could run into that 8. No, we're taking the 6. Probably a good option.
Well, 6 is on. I didn't actually realise it was.
Yeah.
But we do have a game on the other table, by the way.
If she... it's probably going to be good. It's going to be one of those ugly shots that turns out as a good result.
That's yuck.
Yeah.
But we will...
Who's this?
Switch
Reece
to...
James. Oh, here we go. John, this will be a good game. And it's not 2-all, is it? He hasn't updated that, has he? Surely it's not.
Oh, what have I done?
I don't know. Do I think we need pull back in a hurry? Do we, John? I believe
I don't
it's...
think so.
Is it the first game? Then that's and then off.
No, I think I'm okay. I hit reset by mistake instead of...
Oh, yep. Alright, there we go. Going back to 0. What's Louise doing over here? So, she played that last shot. Did she? That ball's still where it was. It was Louise that played. Oh, I see. Her opponent just touched into the 14. So he'd have another go.
See, Reece, just like you do, John, using the carbon fibre cue.
No, I've changed, John. I talked about that the other day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I used it for a year. I loved it, but I didn't get any results. And especially with playing the Super League, I couldn't get the reaction with the swerve shots, even the draw screwback shots with the small white. And I didn't have any results during that year. As soon as I changed to my timber cue, I won a tournament, albeit a trophy event down in Invercargill, and I was getting the reaction that I really wanted with the ball. So I've gone back to my timber cue. I think it's purely with the Super League, been playing a lot of Super League, and it is a bit harder to get reaction with those carbon fibres, the bigger tips, with the small white.
I'm a fan when you're playing with a small bite ball of using a cue that actually you can play a lot of good touch pull with. For some players it's a carbon fibre cue, they can use it for anything.
Yeah.
Because I've developed the hand-eye and the feel for the cue to be able to add and subtract pace or spin as necessary. Using a traditional wood cue like Johnny's doing here, you probably get a better feel for it in your hands. I know that is my experience anyway.
You don't have to work it as much.
Well, with the carbon fibre cues, I've only ever used them a handful of times, and they do
feel good.
They do feel good, but you can't really replicate that wooden feel of a genuine wood cue.
And it was interesting when we went to the Worlds last year. The only ones using carbon fibre cues were us. Everyone else in the tournament were timber cues.
Okay, might tell you something that.
It does for that small white, I believe.
But then if any of those players play on the 9-foot tables, they've probably got carbon fibre cues because they're better to be used for the bigger balls and the bigger table.
Yep, because we went to Moscone Cup and everyone was using the carbon fibre. They don't use the timber ones there. And just on a note, in the top right hand corner, Sam Hopkinson took that last frame with a great black, absolute ripper of a black.
The other thing that you saw 85 to 90% of people using on the 9-foot tables is gloves.
Yeah.
Just like Reece is using here.
I'm not a fan of the gloves. I understand why they use them, but it is for the sweatiness between your thumb and your... Is it, John? Or is
it's your bridge. If your bridge gets any moisture inside that crook that you form between your index finger and your thumb, then obviously a glove helps to reduce that, which is
it's
fair
interesting
enough.
Because when I play, I remember I played years ago, 13, 14 years ago, Kimberly Brewer was playing against me and I went to the table, I shook her hand, she says, "Ooh, there's nothing worse than a guy with sweaty hands." I thought, well, that's pretty rude in front of everyone. But she was right, and to this day I still have sweaty hands when I play, but I don't get sweaty in that area with bridging a cue, so I've never had the need to put a glove on, but I can understand that if you did get a bit of moisture in there, it would be a great aid.
But also, as well, they tend to align quite well with carbon fibre cues.
The glove?
Yeah.
Because I was saying that you probably wouldn't need one because they're so smooth, the carbon fibre, but I mean, I don't know.
Well, you probably don't get as much tactile feedback from a carbon fibre cue anyway versus a wooden one, so wearing a glove wouldn't dramatically change that in my view.
Yeah.
I know it's a slightly weird topic to be talking about, but bonus, but I don't think he wanted it.
I think it's not a bonus. I think that's a disaster. Yeah. If he hadn't hit that, then they're all there. Now he's got to come up with a shot here, John. Unless he can see the edge of the 5, I don't know whether he can.
7 inside it. Oh, he's looking maybe for the plant here.
Oh, right.
1 to the 6 to go.
Gutsy? No. Safe? No. I don't understand that one.
No, I don't either. Maybe he was still halfway in between shots.
The only thing I will say is he's left it a bit straight, so it's either... Oh, maybe he's got a bit of angle, come off the top cushion and back for the 8, but got to be careful you don't overhit this and snooker yourself.
That's the thing that works in Johnny's favour here, is 1 and 6 being where they are.
Oh, and if he had got that shot, then bingo, snooker. So,
yeah, that was the natural angle was probably going behind the 6.
Yeah.
That's why if you're playing that, you realise that you have to kind of throw something on it to
straighten it up.
Run wide either side of the 6. But then, of course, if you're going towards the left of it on our screen, then you had the 1 to contend with as well.
Yeah, it's good work from Johnny.
There's another guy that I love to watch play because of how positively he plays.
Yeah, very good player.
But he's also got the ability in tight frames to really just tie you up.
Yep.
That's way overrun, but
I think he'll be alright, good enough to get this. No, he got a kick, I think. I think that's straight.
Massive
Oh
kick,
my
and
God.
somehow he's scratched in the middle. Dear, dear.
Absolutely furious, especially when it's a race to 3 and you get a kick like that.
He played it with inside English, so it could have been a combination of the throw that you get when you play with that inside plus the kick. It made it just wobble offline.
You could just see the right way the black was rolling. It was, yuck.
And Reese will feel a little bit fortunate that he won that frame, because having had the chance to win it and not winning it against a guy as good as Johnny where he was.
Don't know if Reese will probably know Johnny that well. Reese is from the coast. He's a good player, Reese is. You've been to Hokitika, John?
Yeah.
In the tournaments, good tournaments, aren't they?
Oh, they
good
are.
Players.
They're good fun.
Yeah. Good players, good weekend, nice place to be.
It's more just the crowd that you play with.
Yep.
Obviously, you've got some really good players who go up and play, but it's more so the fact that it's a really good time had by all.
Yeah.
But you go for the camaraderie before the poll in most tournaments. Obviously, you want to win or do well, but your number one is to enjoy yourself. And if you've got the right people to play with or against, then you achieve that without even hitting the ball.
Yeah, that's where we're lucky in Canterbury. We've got a big group of players who do travel. We all get along, and the road trips are probably the best in the tournaments, apart from these major ones. It's a time to get away from your work and
it's a time to get away from stresses of life too.
Yep.
So you get a chance to just park it for a week and go and do something you genuinely enjoy.
Yep.
This is not, of course, saying that your jobs aren't all miserable. Some people genuinely love their job and wouldn't want to trade it. But if life does get you down, or especially in this time of the... there you go.
Right. I'm going to love you and leave you, and you're in good hands with Johnny boy.
All the best, John.
Yep, not on the string table, which is great. All right.
No, I don't get to talk rubbish about you.
All right, mate. All right, maybe later on. See ya.
So, one thing I need to say before I forget, and really how should I forget, Massive congratulations to Simon Singleton winning the North Island singles. 5-3 over Jack Beggs, who, like Riley James the year before, only 15 years of age. 15 years of age, and he's made the final of an island tournament. Second year in a row. He had a 15-year-old get to that point. Second year in a row, this particular person has challenged the eventual winner. It's Adam Lilly last year, Simon Singleton this year. Also got the chance to play against him in the teams event when the Super League Nationals was held here. Of course, we had that teams event. He's a really good kid too. He's got a great head on his shoulders. He's just icy cold, incredibly calm under pressure. Doesn't seem like anything phases him. It's almost like he's a different breed, really. But obviously he gets a bit of coaching up in the Hamilton area, along with his younger brother Sean. That's not going to go anywhere good for Reese. I'm not sure whether that was even on. He was so close to it, and it would have been hard to get the angle that he would have needed. Louise Curl was a bit unlucky on the table top right there. She's absolutely pumped a long ball in and ended up married to the black. But as we know, Simon Singleton, when he locks in, is just... he's a class above almost everyone else in the country, really. There's only a select few players who could say that they would beat him on a regular basis.
Richmond, table 11, please.
And he's managed to make it here safely to then try to win the South Islands. He made quite a big deal about that on commentary on more than one occasion, about how he could become the first player to win both island events in the same year, but even more impressively when they're both held on the same week. So he's managed to complete half of his goal. Got nearly 100 viewers for, what, not even 10 o'clock in the morning. 9:56 in the morning. Bodes well for the rest of the day when you've got close to triple figures this early. Oh, beautiful shot. Got a little bit of help from the jaw of the corner pocket there.
Bengayo Hornby, table 6, please.
Ended up betwixt and between there. Feel like he would have wanted to roll forward a little bit further.
Table 9, please.
He'd give himself the option of the 5 or the 6 here, but he's kind of in between both balls in terms of position, so looking for the 5 first. That's a pretty good result. He's now just got a draw shot on this for the black, as you can see, top right. Absolutely nails it. He's a pure flush, that. Just off the rail, but if he can cue this anything like the previous shot. Oh, it wiped its feet. It had a discussion, it had a hooey, it called a friend, and then it dropped.
I think there's one more match in this round.
round to go on, and then we'll just do this for a second. I think there's only one more match to go out in the last 128, and then we obviously await results of the last 128, and then we can do a main flight draw for the... Oh yes. Oh yes, the buys, because 20 players got a buy because you had 108 qualify, because you had 36 sections, 3 qualify in each, that's 108. Thank you, Blackjack. And hopefully Reese can feel the support coming from his area of the island. There's a number of his fellow hockey players here in attendance, as well as obviously the people like you online. Would have actually gotten quite a lot of encouragement from his peers' performance with his wife Amber earlier in the tournament. He and Amber, I believe, got to the last 16, which I don't think many people would have seen that one coming. They did incredibly well to get there. Obviously they've done a lot of work on their game, together and individually, so the success is not just due to luck. They're trying to cover that pocket. He's left maybe a little bit of a chance here for Johnny if he can get on to 14 to blow that out. Everything's going fine so far, Jess. I believe only one match of this last 128 to go out, and then everything's out, and then we can obviously progress from there. He was trying to spread that wider to avoid that scratch, but he didn't quite cue it to the way that he needed to. I believe he might have just decelerated ever so slightly, and when you do that you lose that action that you want on the cue ball, so you don't get that spread that he would have wanted because he didn't get the action, because his cueing wasn't the same the way through. Interesting choice of shot this. He would have thought that he might have wanted to make this a little bit easier for himself, but it does track naturally up table. I think the other reason why he wanted to play it that way is because of the natural block that he might have had on 12, but he's left a gap here for Johnny to get that 12 in between, and at pace as well. And he's wound up pretty much square on the 14 to do the same here to the 2. Am I going to give Simon a quick interview? Not 100% sure yet, Mark. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that, Blackjack. I just assumed stupidly they were from Hokitika, because that's where they're playing out of. Hokitika and Westport nearly 2 hours apart by car as well. So you do have a little bit of isolation there. Most other places in the South Island are pretty close to somewhere else with a sizable pool scene. Well, obviously Simon, based in Queenstown, is more than 2 hours away from the nearest big place with pool tables. Reese and Amber, Westport to Hokitika, nearly 2 hours. Gore's less than an hour away from Invercargill, if you're looking all the way down south. Dunedin has a few, well, there's one club in particular in Dunedin that sent representatives to this, and that's the Brighton Club. Looking for the double there inside the 13, but he's double kissed it. Incidentally, it's not the worst result, because the 13's not visible from here. I believe that spreadsheet that Paul's just pinned or put on your screen is
The
so
next
that you
games I'm
can...
putting out are the last 64. You're racing 2-4. So the main event that I'm putting out now is racing 2-4.
That will be just for you at home to track the progress of everybody in the tournament.
Keep giving an update on who every runner was.
Well, we've just got too many players in the event, so best that we throw it over to you, the viewers, to click on that link at the bottom of the chat.
Lindsay Linton Cashmere, Jojo Coleman Cashmere, table 4, race to 4. Tim Shannon Waimea, Jan Pipcorn Cashmere, table 5, race to 4. Phil Bailey Waimea, Marty Garrett Invercargill, table 19, race to 4. L Collins Hornby, Brett DeFario Richmond, table 14, race to 4. Shane Brecken Richmond, Peter de Groot Cashmere, table 15, race to 4.
Oh, yeah, my game's not finished yet, so still got a while yet. Still got a while yet before I have to play, so I've got the choice of whether I stay here. Oh, he's done it again. Shouldn't have been difficult to get on the black from where he was, but again he's just over-queued it. That's what caused the scratch in the first frame. He's thinking about coming off the rail and trying to kick it into the corner pocket top right of the screen. And it wasn't far away either. So, I mean, by rights he really should be have won this game by now, but we do not live in a utopia.
Jesse Eastman Richmond, Adam Lilly Richmond, table 3, race to 4.
Jesse Eastman and Adam Lilly in the last
Darren White
64.
Papanoy, Des Wilcox Cashmere, table 18, race to 4.
That ought to be a really fantastic match, actually. And talk a lot about when you get a bye, how it can be a curse rather than a blessing, because of course you're playing against somebody who has already played a match. And it comes to how quickly you can switch back on after, well, having a bye, and then in Jesse's case how you can do that after you've played a game. Well, it's a bit easier when you've already played. Everything's all good. Had the chance to trip Johnny up there, but he's negotiated it well. So he's reached the hill here. Yeah, electing this year not to fill in the buys, because we had as I said before, 108 qualify, because you've got 36 sections and 3 qualify. So you would have had 20 buys to fill, as opposed to 17 last year. I've got yours on. I mean, Paul Morris here might be able to fill me in a little bit more about this. Just sat next to me now.
Yeah.
Good morning to you, Paul.
Morning. Actually just sat here to watch the game a bit closer than what I could get at out there, but again an excuse to talk without actually knowing what you're going on about. That's excellent. So yeah, the buys. There's it just seems to be that the Clubs New Zealand tournaments don't fill in the gaps. Whether that's a good thing or not, it's debatable. you're coming in cold off a bye, of course, against someone that's hot. But then again, do you start dragging in players that don't qualify or do very well in section play? So there's a wee bit of a cleft stick with that one to my mind. I'm sitting on the fence, so to speak. Personally, I prefer not to have a bye, but then again, the other circumstances aren't that flash either. So see what happens.
Yeah, well, I think what I feel is that I don't mind the fact that I like having the buys filled in only because of the fact that everybody starts on the same playing field or on an even keel. But at the same time, your championship players should be able to adapt to anything. Like, they've not had a chance to play a match, they're coming in against someone who has. You would still expect them to make the necessary adjustment to that, and often that necessary adjustment is just mental. They have to switch on a lot faster against a player who's played a match than if they're coming in having not played a game versus somebody who hasn't played a game.
Yeah, well, that was a bit unfortunate for Reece. I think he was trying to pop that 9 away there.
That could have also been the reason why the cue ball didn't track the way he wanted it to.
Table 19 now, please. Your opposition is
all valid
waiting.
points there with the bye. You should be at a sort of skill level where you can.
He's silly 9 though.
Yeah, at least it's workable with that 6 inside it now. It's actually improved it slightly, but getting at it's going to be a bit of fun.
Slap the 2 inside it too.
Well, there is that. That looks. Yep, good call, John.
Just a bit wide, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was sort of a very close angle to having that double kiss on there too, so it was a bit of a trickier shot than it looked, I feel.
Jan Pitcorn, table 5, please. Jan Pitcorn,
Yeah, so
table 5.
even just this brief discussion between the two of us in the last 2-3 minutes regarding the bye means there's still a lot of differing opinions and ways to look at it. I don't think there's any firm convictions one way or the other, which means that there's still quite a bit of discussion to be had about it.
Look out. Oh, he's okay.
Yeah, it's dicing with fire there, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Chris Geary, Cashmere. Brent Simmons, Richmond, table 8, please. Race to 4.
Yeah.
Hopefully Chris has managed to wake up in time and get down here. He said told me he wanted me to let him know when the meeting was over so he could get ready.
That's why he got nominated as one of the selectors. He wasn't here.
No, he was already a selector. Bloody Johnny Renwick nominated me as one. I thought, okay.
Oh, to be fair, John, it's not a bad call from my mind.
I mean, if you know the players well enough, I suppose you give yourself the chance of...
Diced with the death one too many times there, Mr.
Oh,
Mattingly.
no. You know the players well enough, and you know roughly how the selection process works, and you give yourself every opportunity for somebody to say, well, he'd actually make a good selector.
Yes.
Now it's just up to me to prove them right.
Yes. The danger with this whole selector nominated type scenario is the preconceived ideas on players as opposed to running on form.
You've got to run it on form, because when you're picking for tournaments like these, that's what you've got is the here and now. And also what you've got is the chance for players each have a chance to really stamp their claim, whether they've done much in the scene or not. They might actually be having an absolute worldie of a tournament to that point. So they deserve a chance for that to be recognised in the form of selection for a rep team.
Yes.
It's just a shame that it's not quite the honour that it used to be selected for either Christchurch or the Southern Pride.
It's I need something to give it a bit of a boost, to be fair. the selection of Aaron Harpy at the Nationals. There's possibly some avenue. Maybe you just need to do something like a Barbarians where you throw in an uncapped player.
Dream team, eh?
Or something similar to what... Hey, Simon Singleton behind us.
Paul's going to put you out of a job, I reckon.
No,
It's been going down really well, Paul.
Yeah, you want to say a quick few words before you... No,
You realise we'll be talking about you instead of having you talking to us if you don't.
Or is this like the Red Baron, how he didn't like to give interviews before he flew?
I don't know what that is, John. Sorry, mate.
Yeah,
Very famous World War One air ace for Germany.
Von Richthofen.
Manfred
82 confirmed kills.
von Richthofen.
97 viewers. Yeah. It's not sleep.
Apparently not.
Early enough, yeah. Well, where were we? Oh, it's team selections, yes. So, the Aaron Harpy factor put a bit of life into that whole concept for me. I thought that was magnificent. Maybe we do need something along the lines of the Barbarian uncapped player thing to put a bit of zing back into the north-south stroke, pride of the south, etc.
Or South Island versus North Island as well.
Yeah. Out.
Just to square us up at 2. Not to be, but he did at least the notable thing with the cue ball. He made sure that the cue ball was trapped on the rail.
Yeah. It's Johnny's got a bit of a interesting job here to promote that ball, to leave it a good chance and leave it safe at the same time.
And not a free ball, because...
Yes. Yeah. Possibly a little bit too hard. It's got the white ball in a good place, but I'd have liked to have seen the object ball a bit more central. As I'm sure Johnny would have, to be fair.
I think he just wanted to make sure he made a good shot.
Yeah.
Not the perfect shot.
Oh, a bit
That's
like
a
that.
lovely shot.
Yeah. That was a very good shot.
Reece James, where have you been? You know what
that's a
that
hard
reminds
hit
me
straight
of,
up.
though? How you were talking about you throw in an uncapped player and see how they do.
Yes.
Very reminiscent of how the English cricket team have been selecting a lot of their test players. You're doing it on potential rather than a body of work in the county championship.
Yes.
If anybody's familiar with England cricket, then they'll know that many of the selections of players have been based not so much on how they've done in the county championship, but the potential that they can grow into a test match player.
Yes.
With mixed results.
The
very mixed results.
Professional selection committee thing, though, is where that sort of comes from. It's maybe that's what we'll start going to see a little bit of if we've got set selectors.
The problem,
got a job to do.
The problem in the England case is that the English media and a lot of the fans are notably pessimistic. So anything that doesn't work first time, they're going to be like, nah, bin them, useless, bin them. But then what the problem is that
sport?
The problem is then is that you bin them, who are you going to select to replace them? That you're going to bring in a player who's canned themselves, or do you bring in someone new and do it again?
Well,
do you give that player a longer lead who's maybe had a bad test match and say, well, we'll give you another shot, but just be wary that there are others hungry to take your place, so give them a sense of, well, we're not picking you just for the one game. If you have a bad game, you're out, but we're going to give you a chance to actually get a foot into the team. If you prove to us that you're not quite up to test level, then yeah, you go away and work on your game and you be up for selection later.
Yes.
It's a bit like Paul, really, isn't it? except maybe not quite with the same amount of stakes to it.
No, the north-south stroke, pride of the south stroke. I imagine there's a pride of the north, is there?
No, they play sort of regions in the North Island, so it's not just two of them, there's about
Richmond,
5 or 6.
Waimea, table 10 please, race to 4.
Oh, that was not a bad shot there, Reese. That threaded the needle nicely there.
That was Johnny.
Was that Johnny, is it?
It was Johnny. Johnny's
Ooh.
not wearing a glove.
Ah, well, even... Sorry, Johnny.
I just wonder if the 3 might go off the 10 here. It doesn't look like it's on for that pocket. I just want to get an overhead.
Oh, it might even go on its own.
I think maybe off the 10, if he can just miss the 9. You can trim it in off the 10. It's a natural angle for the black too. If he plays the right weight, just trims it in. No, that's what he tried to do, but he hit the 10 too fat.
Yeah. It's
one of those ones where you think, well, why didn't he play that shot earlier? Well,
yeah,
it linked nicely to the black. That's the reason why he played it then and there.
The difficulty with that is, I mean, he took his medicine with it. The cue ball was a long way away from the object ball to try and play a shot with that sort of delicacy to nick that off that side of the 10. It may have been better to take that earlier, but then again, as John said, still got to get onto that black ball somehow.
Well, he engineered that finish with that shot in mind, knowing that it was a good link to the black. Yeah. Yes, it's a problem ball, but if you try to take it earlier, then you've got to try and figure out another way of getting back to the black.
Yes.
Where it wasn't always going to be easy.
No.
So you kind of bet yourself to get what you need to for what you've got.
I can't recall if there was anything between the black and the pocket before maybe getting the black through that gap, because I mean obviously the 10s was where the 3 is now.
I think the black was on. I somehow think 14 wasn't there. This will be free ball to Johnny, I believe.
John
Very close
Robinson,
to it if it isn't.
please, Richmond, John Robinson.
Either
table
way, I
10
suspect
now,
the
please.
3 ball may end up inside that 14/11.
If it's not a snooker, of course.
Yes, if it's not a snooker.
If it is a snooker, then Johnny could try to top the 14 through into the middle pocket and then emerge the other side of the 9. Although it looks like a referee's been called to adjudicate on this. I'm just trying to see who that is actually. Looks like Kat McKenzie.
Yeah.
One of the many referees at points that have been asked to officiate at various times during this competition.
Gosh, that's still not very clear whether that's a snooker there or not, even with that staple up on this view.
No, well, this is not the right angle for it either, is it?
No.
You need a side view.
We need a roving cameraman.
Yeah. We need somebody to go right in behind the cue ball and the staples to tell us.
Perhaps if we could get Paul to go out there with a camera. I haven't got a camera. Yeah. Mr. Shivers. Oh, where is he? He's out there roving around now as we speak anyway.
Well,
Gosh,
that's
that's
interesting.
Yeah, there's not enough room for the staple in there, so they use the side of the ball marker.
And they try to line all 3 of them up, don't they?
Yes, using the edges. The ball markers are made exactly 2 inches, the same as the
diameter of the ball.
He's
Diameter of the
coming.
balls. Yeah.
Jojo, he's coming.
Can't make them too much bigger, because they start getting in the way. But they're very useful in that little aspect.
Always when you see 3 staples up, you know it's incredibly close.
Yes.
Sometimes some referees just do it as a matter of
Andy
course
Rimwork, Richard Whitty, Woolston, table 1,
To-
race to 4, please.
give them the best chance of making the correct decision based on the available facts.
Yep. To be fair, even if that is is a free ball, I still think that back double is on. But then again, your Johnny's suggestion of running that 14 through.
How positive do you want to be as well?
Yeah.
How good are your pump shots into the middle pockets?
Yeah. Here's me nodding my head and the screen's
He's going
wobbling.
for the double.
Yeah.
Oh, we just needed a tiny click off the 14 there, but that's not a bad result.
Yeah. I think he was trying to get position on that 8. Obviously, being on, if he got the pot, obviously. I'm not sure he was going specifically for the 14 to clip it away.
You can see him sort of
seemed a bit of a slightly too hard, that shot. It needed to be rolled over exactly pocket weight.
You could see him kind of pointing towards an area of the table before he played that double. It's, where am I expecting the cue ball to end up? And if it is here, am I happy to take the shot on?
Yeah, so
I might end up not having the best cue ball position if I pot this, but am I willing to accept that?
Yeah. That's an interesting option there, because now that 14's becoming a problem. For Reese, I would have taken that plant on.
Well, okay.
It's a...
he might be able to get it now here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bit of bottom maybe spread off the rail and catch it on the way out.
Yeah.
This might have a chance of blocking the 8 off if it doesn't go.
He's taking this down to the... Oh, yeah.
I really like that shot.
It's not a bad shot at all.
I actually really like it.
That's very much flirting with danger, though. Towards that side pocket, so that's a brave shot.
Well, it's a thinner cut than it looks, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. And you've got very little in the way of ball control afterwards.
I'm with you.
You'd use the discretions thing here and just leave the...
Hello, what's happened here?
Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, he took it on. It's not bad. He must be thinking that 8's on past that 14.
He'd be about the only one, I reckon.
I think it will be in a second. Yeah.
That didn't even touch the 3. What the hell?
That's well executed there.
It's obviously the distortion with the overhead camera views contributed to that, but I thought there was no chance he'd make that without touching the 3.
Where are we going here? Can you see that 12 past the 10? No?
Well, he thought he could, but he couldn't, and now this is very much a chance of game over.
Well,
just got to watch that you don't get yourself stuck behind the 9.
Yeah.
Should
be able to execute that quite well. That looks relatively straight, so he should be able to run that through. Come off the left-hand side of the 9, and the right-hand side as we're looking at it. Yep, that's well done.
Yeah, he's gone the other way. He's gone inside the 3.
Simon Singleton, Cashmere, table 13, race to 4, please.
Which to avoid the snooker was the better option, because you're playing it more positively to get it there, and yes, you're running into the 9, but you're going to bump it away from the cue ball.
Yeah.
This time he is spotted nicely on the 8, which is something that he's struggled with all game, but this time he's got it right. Can he bury this to secure passage through to the last 64?
Yep.
Emphatically so.
That was a confident stroke. So, Reece James in the flight.
Johnny Mattingly moves on.
Voted as one of the Pride of the South selectors for the next year.
As well he should be.
Well, it's good to have someone from Timaru, have them scattered about.
So you've got one from Timaru, you've got one from Hokitika, that's Sheldon Kirby. And I'm trying to remember who the third one... Mark Watson from Waimea. So you've got one from the top of the south, one from the west coast, and one from South Canterbury. So you've got a fairly good geographical cover there.
Yeah. May have been worthwhile having an additional one for deep south, to be fair, because
somebody like Brian Stewart could have held his hand up for that one from Invercargill.
Yeah.
But they only have 3, so you can't, unless you want to put a remit in to make it 4 selectors. Well, that's what you've got.
To be fair, from the meeting we had this morning, this was all done on the fly anyway. There's no set rules there. It just
aren't most of these done on the fly?
Yes. Yeah. Well, this still comes back to the discussion about how to structure these. The Pride of the South and the North-South, they're losing some of their gloss as a competition, I feel.
Yeah, well, I think the biggest reason why is because you've got when the game gets played is the Friday evening, when a lot of the top players do genuinely want to have a bit of rest before they have to play this morning. But you can't begrudge them that, but at the same time there has to be some prestige given back to that rep match. Make them more want to play in it. Give them an incentive. Well, yes. Don't know actually what happened in that match.
That score's wildly...
but who even won that game between Louise and Sam? But anyway...
Yes, I saw Louise do a very, very nice clearance.
Okay, so it has reloaded. I've found out who my opponent is.
Who was your opponent, John?
Got a date with Maru Albury in the last 64.
Right. So we have Andy Hickey and Richie Whitty.
Rich Fitty on our group chat.
Turtle Stewart, Invercargill, Freeman Johnson, Pepanui, table 2.
Oh yeah, good question, Tomo, and that was answered as well. South Island's next year is at Cashmere. It's voted 8-5 by the delegates at the meeting, which is a funny thing in itself because by our count there were 18 at the meeting, yet only 13 of them voted or were seen to have voted.
It's
something that Brian Stewart rightly brought up with me. He said, well, why didn't they all vote?
I mean, I voted as I was directed by my section committee. My personal preference, although I have it, is irrelevant as far as the voting goes. I mean, as a delegate, you vote as your committee has said, so possibly the abstention side of things or no instruction side of things if delegates are taking their duties responsibly. I dislike the concept of delegates making things up on the fly from personal. Sneaky little shot there from Richie. Yeah.
Want to call ball and play. I hope he has. If he hasn't called a ball and play there, if that falls and it ceases to become the boon that it is.
I don't think it's going to be a problem for Andy in about 2 seconds.
Underappreciated kind of shot.
James Spears, Brighton, Patrick Cowan, Richmond.
So is
Richie trying to do this without potting it?
No, I think he's just trying to clip it in and run away.
Yeah.
Because trying to not pot that is very, very difficult. It's so close to the pocket.
Yeah, possibly should have tried to blow one of those other 2 balls away to make room for that 3 and 6 maybe, or the 3 at least.
That would have been so hard though, because the chance you double kill is very high, because you're having to really give it some and your cue ball's so close to your object ball.
Yes. Whatever he did with that shot, that danger was there anyway. Yeah, the other option. To see you next year, mate. If not beforehand.
Yeah, I certainly hope that we see your face next year. The other option was Invercargill, It was actually written down on the sheet that we were given as Gore, but they got that one wrong. It was Invercargill, and they have put a bid in for 2027. So if nobody else bids on that, then it will be Invercargill 2027.
Yes.
Which, and to be honest, I welcome it being back there. Obviously I'm from Kashmir, so I voted for Kashmir. Well, I would have voted for Kashmir had I been the delegate. But
Thank you for clarifying that, John.
That being said, Invercargill as a venue was absolutely brilliant last year, and I know that they've got the ability to host the tournament. They've proven that they can, so, and I don't mind going down there either. Yes, it's a long way away from Christchurch. It's 7 and a bit hours drive, or maybe a flight if you wish to fly, but it's not a problem for me. I if I know where it is, I can decide, well, can I play it or can I not? If I want to play it, then sweet as, I'll make anything possible to make it happen.
Well, I do agree that's a very, very good venue down there for a pool tournament. Plenty of room around the tables. Plenty of tables. Upstairs, downstairs. Fantastic.
So that is Bailey Stewart, but better known as Turtle.
And Freeman Paketo Johnson. Did I pronounce that right?
Paketo Johnston. So no, you did not.
No.
You failed.
Yeah.
Go back to Te Reo class.
I might just stick with Freeman from now.
Bit easier to pronounce, is it?
Yes, I don't want to embarrass myself or him.
Come on Irish would be a nod, no doubt, to Andy.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Was it Irish versus the Welsh in that game?
I'll put my hand up for the Welsh factor in my upbringing for my pronunciation of the Te Reo. Mind you, if I can pronounce
English.
any Welsh words, I should be able to pronounce Maori words.
Welsh is a funny language, isn't it?
Some of the mouth contortions to say some of the words is diabolical.
Blech.
So Freeman coming off the back of a very, very good pairs.
With John Gower of all people, and they actually really formed a great partnership.
Yes. Ironically, they were in the same section as number 1 and number 2 in the section play. In their section, I think Freeman came out on top 3-2 from memory. I may be incorrect there. It was definitely a 3-2 match. But I suspect that was a in good spirits game anyway.
Yeah, Freeman did beat John 3-2. Paul's just brought the result up now. It's the magic of having several screens. You can look at several different things on your screen.
Got 3 or 4 different things going on.
So that was reasonably good thinking there from Freeman. That one problem ball, getting it out.
See how Turtle's using a 9-ball cue as well. Just something that Greg East is doing today, and it did yesterday and then the day before. And I think the difference is I think Turtle normally plays with a 9-ball cue, whereas Greg's decided to use his because he's found some sort of groove with it. There are a good number of players who actually use a 9-ball cue when they're playing on a 7-foot table with 2-inch balls.
Yeah.
Obviously with differing results, of course, but you certainly don't want to discount it. even though the larger tip on a 9-ball cue is not exactly suited for these size balls, it can be made to work, just like anything.
Well, you've got a few players that do use them that are doing very well. Even Placid, for example.
He's always used one, hasn't he?
Yes.
A lot of the Filipino players as well.
Oh, yes.
Because
Well,
being a 9-ball is their upbringing.
Yeah, they've probably used them before they learned how to use a knife and fork. Some of those Filipinos.
And sleeping underneath the table.
Yes. Yes. It's the Canterbury, the Paul Canterbury, there's a lot of Filipinos there, and it's I'd love to see more of them playing Clubs New Zealand. I see a few of them have started migrating over. Josh Wanitas is doing quite well here, as for example.
Beautiful pocket cheat there. He's gotten past the 4. He's got a chance at the 12 here.
I possibly would have, I think he would have liked to have been on the other side of that and not gone past that 4 to give himself an angle to come back to the black rather than having to go around
Face
the table.
double.
Yeah.
Face double.
If he doesn't double kiss it.
Oh, he's hit it so fine that he's potted the 7.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have had that one on my bingo card.
Yes. Well, it took away the double anyway. So if we pop back to the other screen just for a moment, we'll watch Andy see how he deals with that 14. It's going to cause him a wee bit of grief. He's going to deal with it that way by making Richie do it. That's actually quite brave. There's a finish on there for Richie, especially with that 1 up there. That 9, the 8, if it doesn't go past the 15, will cause some mischief. He's just ratcheting up the pressure as Richie. So whether or not Andy thinks he can come off that cushion back onto the 14 to pop it away past the 7 or not, I don't think so. Back into it. Oh, got a runner. Now, cue ball's left the table. Okay. Turtle's taken the small ones on. I think he's put himself in a position where he might be able to see the 1. Yeah, it did look like it was a bit too fine. Good position from it, but part B is not much good without part A. Freeman working those balls out of that area there. 10's not looking diabolically tied up in there at all. Could possibly sneak past that 5 and be left sitting, or even pot off the 4. I think his bigger problem might be the 15 and the 9. The situation might change in that pocket, in that corner now, the top left corner. Yeah. So do you take the plant on here, or?
He's going to throw it out.
We've got another John joining us, Mr. Renwick.
Yeah, the good John. I had to fight tooth and nail on that last match to make sure I didn't win so I can commentate. Executed
Right.
perfection. To perfection. And did you fucking fart, Paul Morris? Oh, Sorry.
What's your language?
Sorry about that. I might get thrown
didn't,
off.
actually.
But anyway,
That'll probably be your breath, so I wouldn't worry about that, matey.
the only frame I won was Craig Roberts went in off the black. It wasn't flash, and I wasn't deliberately trying to lose.
Okay, you might have taken the 3 on by coming off that 2 a little harder there. So I'm not really sure where it's going to go after he plays this shot. To be honest, I don't think he is either. So might be on for that face cut again. If he just manages to miss that 12.
John back in, John. John back in. Right, I'm about to depart the building. We've got Master Saundercock coming back in.
Yes, the language will improve
for round 2.
Dramatically.
Yeah, but there is one thing though, they're both still in the tournament, so I'll be back. And I know that there'll probably be a poll and everyone will want me to come back. But anyway, it's going to happen. Bye.
How'd you do?
Shit.
Best we turn that microphone off.
I got one frame, John, but he went in off the black.
No, that sort of game.
3-1.
This could be a job for Johnny Renwick for the day. Couldn't it?
I think he doesn't need a Coke that he's drinking, he needs soap. Wash his mouth out with.
I wasn't here, so... Oh, he just got the tiniest touch on the 10.
Yeah.
That was headed straight for the pocket, if not.
Which sort of indicates whether or not it might have been, not, even if it was on or not. So what are we doing here, Freeman? Are we coming off the 14 back into the middle, or are we going to take our medicine on the 10? Then the 14?
Probably take the 10 here.
Or we go the other option and take the 15. Where's that going to go?
Just get it out into play. I don't mind that. That's a lot of pressure for a player who's already 1-0 down.
There is that. I mean, you say you never leave a mug a double, but... So he's betting now that Freeman isn't good enough to pot out from here. I don't know if I would take that bet on.
Ordinarily I wouldn't either, especially on that evidence. Freeman was nicknamed Iceman because of just his demeanour is just so calm all the time. We're just talking about it when he was playing in the pairs, about how on the surface at least he just looked so calm.
I think you mentioned that you didn't think his heart rate went over 60.
That's a good call, and that's correct.
Yeah. Well, that's just so clean, clinical there. It's like a little training exercise. Yep. Yes. Air turtle, like I said, I don't think that was a bet I would have taken on. Needed to have a go at that.
I think he did, he just didn't cue it very well. It was almost a negative shot though, wasn't it? The way he cued it, he wasn't confident at all.
No, it
was more of a hope that it was going in rather than the knowledge of the ball going in.
Yes, it's almost like changing your mind partway through the stroke.
Tom McNaught, Hornby, Dan Bowen, Cashmere, table 3 please.
That has absolutely taken flight, that white ball.
So that's 2 consecutive frames where that cue ball has left the table.
Did Freeman do it in the previous frame?
Yes.
Okay. It's so important to control that off the break, isn't it? You find a way to break so your cue ball... Ideally you want to try to stop it fairly quickly off the pack. And if it gets kicked in by something, then that's just unlucky.
Yep.
But if you don't get a good, clean, square hit, then it could go anywhere.
And it often does.
Like off the table, if you don't centre it up, if you
You're in
play with a bit of bottom, you can screw back into one of the 4 pockets behind the
Mark
rack.
Campbell, Ashburton, Bryce Johnson, Bryden Clufton, Eden, table 6, race to 4, please.
tucked in on the cushion behind 3 balls that you can't see anything to pop.
Yep. Particular bête noire of mine actually is the scratch in the middle pocket off the brake.
Ah, yes.
Because I haven't quite centred it up.
Yes,
Because I've hit the brake nice, but I haven't hit the front ball square on.
Well, I managed to avoid doing that today by completely miscuing and missing the pack altogether, so I've cured my problem about going in off in the middle.
But in doing so, you've got another one to solve.
Yes, yes. Look, if it was an easy game, we'd all be making money out of it, wouldn't we?
Well, we'd all be making finals of tournaments, wouldn't we?
Anywho. So, does that go? Or is he just going to put that somewhere and cause some mischief?
I don't think it goes, but certainly if he catches the right jaw here, it can just sit.
Yep, that's there to cause mischief. Mind you, there's a little hole there that might have some mischief back at him in a second.
Well, we've got to be careful that because the 10's naturally going to rub off the 2. We took it so quickly I couldn't even explain it, but because of the extra weight with the 2 being there, it's going to help the 10 rub towards the pocket. So you've got to make sure that if you're going to play that shot, that you've got the 1 in front of it. Otherwise the 10 was going to beat it there.
Yes. I think Freeman's got enough of an angle to come back on that 11. If I think he's eyeing that up to stun it, is he?
I'd almost be tempted to take the 11 now. Maybe not.
Oh, it's not too bad. It's a bit of an awkward queuing over that 3, but it's definitely on.
Spread wide, avoid the 6, you reckon?
So, yeah, that's nicely done. You could have run that through as well, but more control that way.
Not a bad cutter actually. Won't double it.
Fairly simple cut. Yeah.
With inside English to boot. Which is admittedly probably the way you should be playing that shot, is with inside rather than outside.
Oh, definitely.
There's an extra bit of skill involved, but it does... Well, it forces you to cue it, because you've got to hit it harder because the inside actually slows the ball down.
Yeah.
So you've got to cue through it to offset that. So it promotes better cueing, in my opinion, rather than playing it with outside and you kind of float it, you don't get the side and you undercut the ball.
Yes. It's a common shot, billiards.
The inside English cut.
Yes, I tend to use it a lot, whether for good or bad, but I find that I can cut the ball a lot finer using check side like that.
Yeah, it's funny that, because you'd think it'd be the other way round, but it's almost counterintuitive on the face of it. But did you look at the physics look like they're all wrong, but what you lack in the physics being on your side, you gain with the cueing required and the cleanness of cueing required to actually make the ball do what you want it to do, to offset the fact that everything else is going against you.
Yes, it's in an area where the physics and the expertise in shot and stroke making is coming to the fore. Of course, putting English on that cue ball does affect the directionality of the object ball.
Yeah.
As we all know, whether we do it on purpose or not. But correcting for it is an art in itself. And the people that can do that naturally, intuitively. I have a lot of admiration for them for that. Good billiard players just seem to do it without even thinking.
Well, it's also the fact that you're having to really tune into your touch game if you're using side, because a little bit here and there, it changes your direction so much, but it also changes the speed at which you must cue.
Yes.
And also you've got to take into account the rails that you're playing with. If your rails are quite reactive, then you don't need as much to get cue ball to come off on a different angle versus rails that are perhaps dead or don't have the same spring or ability to take side, where you've got to actively cue it with more.
Now that was a good shot from Turtle.
I think this drops in the middle.
Yes, it does, and it's going to leave him on.
But it does go in the corner as well.
And has he got it? Yes, he does. I'm not sure that was the best option there. I think possibly the side he would have been in a better position for the 5 and the 7. Now he's got some couple of quite tricky little cuts on here.
Thanks, Shan. There you go. Oh, great idea, but just got under it.
And yes,
it's so easy to do when the ball is just off the rail, is to get under it like that.
Left it way short as well.
It's the same with that shot there, though. You've got to make sure you cue it, because it's off the rail. You don't have the rail to sort of help.
Yeah, I'm not certain Freeman wanted to do that with that 13. I think he would have preferred it where it was.
Yeah, it's just because it snapped into it, didn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe he wasn't aware of it. Yeah, I mean, because you snapped into it, you kind of... Often it's because you just haven't... You cued it with too much top, or you stabbed it. Oh, inside out, look at this. That would have been a shot and a half if he'd made it. A shot that I actually really like myself.
Shan, are you talking about John Renwick? I certainly hope not.
I thought he did really well when he was here. Minus the poor language. I actually thought he does a good job as a commentator. Certainly got somebody else to do it if I'm not here, at least.
Yeah.
If it's not you and it's not me, then at least John, if he's here, can put his hand up and he's a solid option.
Yeah. If he's manages to keep his mouth out of the sewer.
True. Slide across here. No, he's okay.
And so he's playing this to free that 9 up by the look of it.
Off the rail into the back of the 9, and that will force the 5 to go down the rail and thus open up the 9.
I mean, the 9's on anyway. If you've got the cue ball sort of in that arc between the 5 and 8.
That didn't behave. I think he was looking for that to kind of roll in.
Yeah,
Quite possibly the cue ball must have done it before it hit the object ball. Now then.
It's not going to cause too much of a problem for him here. I think that's going to push that 9 away. Oh, that needed to be...
Oh, look out, look out!
...delicate than
that. He's unfortunate, but again, he's kind of called that into probability or into possibility.
I think he's
playing it the way he has.
Cashmere, Ribbon keeps Cashmere, table 13, race to 4, please.
His own worst enemy in this little passage of play, I think.
What way are they going with the way they're calling it? Okay.
Okay, Freeman. Oh, okay, so you're going to promote that 11 now, are we?
Yeah. Yeah, great shot.
It's lovely.
Well, he had the 9 there if he didn't, so he's kind of put a bit on each way there. Now he's correct side of the 9 here for the black.
That's lovely position. Just a wee stun here.
Absolutely rockets that in. This is about probably the simplest black he'll get all day. Drills that as well.
No problems there at all.
Nothing doing there for Turtle. He never really got into the match. He didn't help himself, mind you, but
yeah. Well, Freeman keeps rolling on anyway.
it seems like Simon's just won his match. He's come off the table. He was playing Mason Cider, so I think he was 2-0 up at one point. He must have won the match from there.
So Andy and Richie's still going. No idea what the score is. Richie was playing relatively defensively in the first frame, so I imagine this is going to be carrying on. Andy's not putting up with that in this frame by the look of it.
Andy's 2-0 up.
So it's Andy 2-0 to Andy as we see.
Table 12, race to 4, please.
So Freeman and Turtle played their 4 frames in the time it's taken Andy and Richie to play 2 and 2/3. So to say that they were fairly tactical frames, shall we say. Thank you, Shan. Yeah, I agree with that one.
Yeah. So it's Andy Hickey all the way from... He represents Tasman in that Super League teams tournament that they used to have.
Yes, he's living in Blenheim.
Yeah, living in Blenheim, but then now representing Renwick, which is it's a town about 8 kilometres away from Blenheim, as Celia Bason said
Yeah,
to me
just
yesterday.
outside of past the airport towards Nelson.
Morning, Carl.
To be fair, I didn't know there was a chartered club in Renwick.
No, I didn't either.
I believe it's the Renwick Tavern. That's the one.
Look out. No, he's okay.
Is that chartered? Is it the Renwick Tavern?
Must be.
I did not know
John
that.
Silvercock Cashmere. On live streaming, Manu Aubrey Kipanui.
Table 1 or
Live
2.
streaming table 2. John Saundercock.
John
Manu
Saundercock
Aubrey
is
Kipanui,
about to
race
turn
to
into
4.
a gamekeeper from being a poacher, or a poacher from being a gamekeeper. He's on the live stream table. So John will be walking the talk. And we're joined by Mr. Sewer Mouth himself, John Renwick.
Hello. Is he on the stream?
He will be. We're looking at the backup table now.
Oh, yeah. You gotta be quick round here. There's a big queue waiting to get on the stream. What happened in that last one? Is Woody finished?
Yes, it's 3-0 to Andy.
Oh wow. Oh, race to 4. So Richie won us. What did he ever buy?
No, I think it's last 64. He must have got his first one. Unless I don't recall him having a buy in the first
No, I don't think
first
he was
round.
top qualifier. And Andy Hickey's a good player.
Richie
I know.
won 3-1.
3 over with one over Ricky Bell. Yeah,
Andy Hickey won 3-1 over Jimmy Bird.
over Jimmy Bird. So both earned their place here.
Yep.
So it looks like John Saundercock's won the toss in the other table.
Which is the one we're focusing on?
It will be switching to John's game very shortly.
Okay. How much should he pay for that?
No, he's on the mainstream table.
Okay. No money exchanging?
I think he may have paid to stay off it.
No comment. Funny thing, they never put me on the stream. Any thoughts, Paul?
not that I'm going to publicly express.
Thank you for the confidence.
You're welcome. Right, here we go.
There he is. Now, I was talking yesterday about this top view, and now we have got the camera going because we didn't have that going this morning.
It's only on the one table.
Yeah, no, I had to go. I had to climb up and
Paul's just saying we had technical issues,
Yeah, we did.
and he had to do technical things on a ladder.
on a table.
Oh, he actually stood on a table.
We seen him up there, it wasn't on. They had to wait for the game to finish. We're going to get to see John from the top. Yeah, quite a specimen, old John. Great commentator. Number one commentator in New Zealand, Paul.
Yes.
Don't know where Paul Morris is, maybe further
I'm
down
sitting
the list.
right here, John.
Oh yeah, you are, yep. Taking up 2 seats.
That's where I am.
That's good.
So I don't think it's 3-0 to John Saundercock
No,
already, seeing
no.
as he broke, unless you're counting balls off the break.
Yeah, no, we're getting used to this. Paul really needs to sharpen up a bit. And is that yours, Paul?
No.
Okay, the banana is still here if you've been listening to the stream in the last couple of days. And it's getting browner every day, it's shrinking.
Yeah, that's what you would call a stage 6 banana.
Yeah, it's not flesh and we still don't know whose it is, but maybe that's been sitting here since the 80s.
Yeah.
It has?
So
Yes.
what we'll find is that bananas actually start producing alcohol when they ripen past a certain stage. There's in a fully ripe banana, there is the same amount of alcohol as in a 0.5% can of beer.
Are you listening to this? What a crock of...
So,
I think Paul's had too many bananas, to be honest.
not yet. But that is actually accurate. That little factoid.
John takes the game very seriously. He's very methodical about what he does and how he approaches his game. I wish I could take some notes and do the same thing. I tend to rush a bit.
Yes, don't we all?
Yeah.
So it's whether he can hold now for the 7.
Is he going in the opposite top? Oh, I didn't think there was a gap
Yes,
there.
that was a lovely
That
shot.
was a great shot.
Now he's just got to work out where he's going to put that 8 ball, because it's not in past the
No.
10 or the 11, so he may have to take his medicine and put it up into the bottom right corner as we speak.
He has
as we're
got
looking
some-
at the table.
He has got some angle there to work the white ball. You might compromise the pot if you try to do too much.
Especially on these tables,
Yeah.
unless you are spot on.
Yeah, he's done exactly what Paul said.
He's taken his medicine, now he's got to watch out where that cue ball goes, because if he is taking that shot into that bottom,
Yeah, I don't like that angle.
right,
Maybe
yeah.
he's going to play a double straight down up and down the table and try and put that black. There we go. Put the black in the top right hand pocket.
Jason Marlin, Cashmere, Jordan
Yeah,
Whitehead,
that doubles
Richmond,
on
table
through
3,
the
race to 4,
9 and
please.
the 11.
I
No,
was
he's taking
thinking
the
other
cut.
way.
Yeah.
He's cutting what into the middle. Oh my god.
Oh, into the middle there.
Who is this man?
That is a great shot,
Yep.
especially from that angle.
That is similar to one of the shots we saw last night at the North Islands, the Jack Biggs shot. That was fantastic. Paul didn't get to see that, did you, Paul? Did you get to see the North Island final?
No,
Jack Biggs, 14 years old, making the game
14.
look very easy.
Steve
I
Alderson,
saw some of it, but
please.
didn't see that.
Unfortunately, the stream was cut. We didn't get to see the first 4 games and first 5 games. And they put the stream came back on, and Jack Biggs was up 3-2. And then Simon just started blocking pockets. I think that's all he could do. But some of the shots Jack came up with, I mentioned it earlier on in the stream, they were exhibition shots. He has got some talent.
Hang on a sec.
I have a question, please. Why is it that when you go to doing samples that you drive that you use the gate, Yeah, like when you go to double it, so you've got an agent.
Right, what we got here, was that John breaking? I was just eavesdropping on a conversation behind me between Charlie Hunt and Paul Morris. I think they're taking it outside now. Something to do with Paul Morris's language, not good. I'd love to see John do really well in this tournament. I remember he played in the... which one was it? It was in Gore. It might have been... Was it a South Islands? It might have been the Piers event, actually. It was a Piers event. It was a Southern Piers. And it's the best I've ever seen John Saundercock play. He ended up winning it with... Can't remember his partner, and I think that's probably why I can't remember him, because John was at the table all the time. And he just did finish after finish, and he did it all tournament, all the way through. It was great to see. It wasn't streamed though, so you just had to take my word for that. You can certainly play. So we've got the 4. Is he going to pop out and take the 3 in the same pocket? Maybe.
Table 19, race
I
to
might,
4, please.
yeah, he probably will do. Pop out, oh yeah, not bad. Although, bit of angle there, maybe. He could stun across the table and take this 3 into the top left-hand pocket. Just more like a drag sort of shot, this one. Yep, perfect. Nice, John. And play the plant, although this here, the angle, your white ball's heading to the right hand side, and the 6 after it hits a 1 is going to head to the left hand side, so this one isn't easy unless he hits it with a bit of pace to try and get that white ball off the cushion. So he really needs to get that white ball off that cushion, because that 6 is going to go probably on the back rail. There we go. And he tried his best to get the white over there. And maybe that probably was the best that he could do. It wasn't a good position to be in, but now he's got a tricky one. Does he just lay it up? Could lay it up, but if he does, he might leave the 11 on, and the 11's the only hard ball for Maru. Is that how you spell? How you pronounce his name? Maru. Which I don't know a lot about him. Yeah, nice shot, John. Put it behind the 11, and do not believe he's left a shot on. But here you could play the 11 onto the black, put the white on the right hand side rail, and that way you do not give him a shot on the 6, and you tie the black up at the same time. Just a little soft one. Oops, no, going for the pot. Backing himself to go and clear a few balls here. Don't know if the 11 goes past the 6. Can we have a top view, please, Paul? May do. Very softly. So if the 11's the last ball, that black's in a great position for... Oh, he's playing the 13. Oh yeah, into the top left. That 11's in a great position for the black. The next shot, and he's got lucky there. The 13 ball just travelled enough to get in the way of the 6 down the rail. So John will be swearing and cursing probably, because that 6 is not on anywhere. He'll probably roll up to this as well, maybe, and if he rolled up to it now, I was going to say if he rolled up to it and touched it, but then Murray will just play the white down the table and John won't have a shot, so he's going to try and get it out, I think. Down the rail, try and switch the balls over, hasn't worked, not bad, not bad. I think that 13 does not go now. So that's a good result for John. Here though, he could play the 13 ball If you kiss the edge of the 13 ball, that 13 could go in front of the 6 and turn the whole frame around.
Ryan King, Richmond, Johnny Mattingly,
He hasn't got much else on,
table 7, race to 4, please.
so I don't see a pot here. What's he doing? Is he playing safe? No, he's trying to get the black down the other end, which is a pretty good option. It hasn't turned out that great. Yeah, John's got the 6. Natural angle, I think, to pop out. And will you get past the 12? May do. Don't want to get tied up with that 12 and the 11 ball. Or is he looking at playing it a bit fatter so that the 6 comes off the 13, widens the angle for his white ball so he doesn't go anywhere near the 12 and the 11? Left hand side, Jesus. That's a lot. Yeah, okay. Left himself a long one. Looks like it's on. Can we have the top again, please, Paul? Yeah, no, great commentating, John. Can we have the other side? Thank you. Yep, looks like it's on. This will be a great shot. In or over? No. That one there, he just wanted to hold the pocket if he missed it. I don't know whether he's done any damage here. If that 9 goes, then he's in a bit of trouble, but he's eyeing it up, so it looks like it goes. Because all the other balls are there, and that's a good starter. The 14 ball, not sure if that goes either. And if it doesn't, he's going up the table. Can we have the top again, Paul? We'll keep you busy. He's looking down on his phone, not doing much. Yeah, no, the 14 doesn't go, so we're going up the end of the table to try and clear up those 3 balls down there and then come back down. And the only way those 2 balls down the end go is if you have the white ball where the black is on that side of the table. That's a great shot. Absolutely great shot. He can play this now if he wanted to. He can top the 11 ball through. The white ball will hit the rail and come in behind the 10. We'll see if he does that.
Johnny Mattingly to routine.
He did, he's gone a bit far, and that's not great. And now he's got the 12. I mean, he could play safe here to leave the white and top right hand side cushion. Or go for the pot, but if he goes for the pot, there's not a lot on. After that, he has played a bit of a nothing shot there, to be honest.
That's still on there.
That's on there, the black's on.
It needed to be right up on the cushion and far more leftish.
Yeah, Paul's had his toilet break, and must admit it was a long one. You have a bit of trouble in there, Paul?
No, it was gas bagging on the way.
Oh, yeah.
Mostly talking about you.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, not really.
Aren't we club mates?
Yeah. Well, can't choose your relatives either, apparently.
I can see what John was trying to do there. Just try and cut it over to the pocket, and he wanted the white ball right up behind the 14.
So that 12's still on, so that's why he's flapping his cue around.
Do you think he'll take the 12? I think he'll take the 14.
Oh, he has to now.
Yeah.
But I think John was
trying to
leave that
in behind the 14.
Yeah, so the 12 wasn't an option.
Yeah.
So, yes, I suspect John will be playing the black ball up the table from off the cushion here.
See here.
Oh, he is. He's having a go.
It's not, yes, muds, but I would have put bottom on that. That is a great shot. But if he had put bottom on that and come up the top rail, he would have come back down where the black is and taken the 10 into the next pocket. Here we go. This is going to be tough because the 10 only goes into that side pocket. The black's in the way.
So, be pretty tricky.
Yeah.
Get posse from there.
So you just take your medicine, don't you, on those ones?
Yes, I'm just planning on playing that under the black by the looks of it.
Yeah. What do you do here? Up and down the table,
it's on for the little carom off the 8.
Oh yes, that's a good option.
But it's very difficult from that distance.
Yeah.
He's playing that
very
way.
Good
so
option. That's a great shot.
Safety, yeah.
Paul Morris called it. Very good. Now John is on the back foot. Been on the front
There's
foot all
ways and
game.
means. I mean, just come off the bottom side of that 8 and just
Try and rest on it.
Tuck on the 10.
Yeah, rest on it, yeah.
Yeah, that'll make it hard for
What's he
Murray
going the
to
other
leave
way?
a free ball. He's going the other way.
Is he trying to push the 10 to the rail? No.
Okay. So that's
Not
not
a
a
free
good
ball.
result. So that's just going to leave that 10 tucked on the rail with the cue ball down towards the second or third diamond on that rail by
Well,
the
do you think-
sounds of it.
Do you think he'd not better just to touch that, put it in right in behind the black, and then what's John going to do?
That's what I said. He's going to be playing the black from
Yeah.
second or third rail down. There we go.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Third diamond down.
I had one match to go
Yeah.
out from the main event.
So there's still a little bit of separation there. So John's looking at cushion, bottom cushion back into the 8, but where he's eyeing up, or unless he's thinking where he's going to be leaving the cue ball after just tickling off the left-hand side of that black.
He's in a world of hurt, really.
He is. This is leading nowhere to anywhere except that 10 being on somewhere.
Yeah.
Mind you, he's going to be... Yeah.
It's a free ball.
Free ball.
Play it again, Paul.
Yeah,
Yeah, actually, if you play it again, you've left him on. You can double that, can't you?
No, definitely not play
So
again
you just
from there.
touch the black and put the white back where it was, basically.
Yep. The other thing is that's almost at the point where you could cut that 8 onto the 10 and push the 10 in.
Put the 10 in, yeah.
Yeah, it might... Danger with that is it's going to pop the 8 along the cushion towards where the white is.
Yeah.
And the white will be down the far end of the table. So take that option off the table, if you pardon the term.
So Muzz has got control of this. He just needs to take his time, and that's a good shot.
Yeah. So John will be playing pretty much the same shot as he was, I suspect. Unless he wants to get that 8 out of there and hope that he leaves everything safe. But
Very hard to get that
definitely,
out.
you have to be a very, very good,
Well, the only way
good
is,
boy in a previous life to get away with that particular shot. So
the only way you get that 8 out is off the back cushion and give it a whack. And he could do it and try and get safe with the 8. Whack it. Hard as you can.
It's just going in there quietly.
Yeah, no.
So exactly the same, except the
Could be here a
little
while.
clip's not on.
Yeah.
We're nowhere near a stalemate situation yet.
No, we're not. And if it gets cooled, then Muzz will do something about it. He's dominant here in the frame. It's his to lose. He can't just take his time.
Going out for the trophy. You are still playing race to 3.
Here's a chance now. I reckon the back double, Paul.
Well, it's there now.
Yeah, it is there.
It's going to be very difficult for John to leave that cue ball safe, so he may as well have a go.
I think the most important part for John here is that he's got a shot where he never had nothing previous to this, so he's worked his way to get a shot on that black.
It's definitely on for that back double. Safety's totally out of the equation there, so this is all going to come down to unless he can see something that we can't.
I'd back him to get this, to be honest. Is he going to play safe again? Maybe he's looking at just trying to rest on the 10.
Lee Manson, Kaipoi, Mark Curry, Cashmere, table 15, please. Race to 3.
Yeah, he's playing the double back.
I'm not sure he's...
Yeah, he is. Yep, there we go. Oh my God. What a shot.
Peter DeGroot and Shane Brecken to control, please.
Wow. 2 blacks. Fantastic blacks there, Mr. Saundercock.
I think we need to change the name on the back of the shirt from the voice to the magician, because that was a brilliant shot from John. And Muzz will be kicking himself because he had complete domination of that frame.
Yep.
And it's gone, so John's up. Is that 2-0 now? 2-0? Yep.
2-0. And that was so close to a double Q.
Was it?
That
I thought the angle was all.
Oh, I had the angle there, the way he played that and pushed into it.
Yeah.
So that was well done, Mr. Saundercock.
Yep, a highlight reel for the tournament. One of the better shots that we've seen. Oh, what do we got here? The shark rack. Oh, okay, and throw the balls
Magic
in
rack,
with the
yeah.
normal rack. Not the shark rack, yeah, magic rack.
Smart rack.
And we were talking about
smart rack, yeah.
about putting a few of them into the upcoming Canterbury Open tournament. Daryl said that we could use some for the tables coming up. That'll be interesting to see if we do go with that. Give the players the option to use them. Have you played with them?
The trophy.
Have you used them? Haven't used them? Better
I
than
was
the.
mildly disappointed we're not allowed to use shark racks anymore.
Oh yeah? Did you use them? I don't
I
like them.
would. I don't own one,
Yeah.
but I don't mind using them.
Mhm.
Anything to get those front balls tight.
Yeah.
So John's got one off the break.
132 viewers. That's very good. We haven't been looking at the chat. What have we
So
got?
John got a big one off the break.
So
It
the
looks like
chat.
he's probably.
Carl Van Beek. Paul Morris, please go easy on John. You are a bit rude. Yeah, I agree with you, Carl. Well done. No, Carl didn't say that. No. Paul's
No.
eyesight doesn't go very well.
Well, it's not so
But
much
we had
that.
him. He got a bit worried there.
It's
He
more
does
along
drop the
line-
old insult here and there, and he can be quite nasty.
Only when you deserve it, John.
Yeah. So what we got?
Which
Aaron
is pretty
Happy.
much all the time.
Yeah, no, right. Aaron Happy, how are you? Poor bugger, his partner pulled out right at the last minute, Aaron, of the peers. So he didn't get to play in this event, which he would have loved to.
Unlucky Maru. Just right in the middle of the business there, if that one had gone.
Right, here we go. Whereabouts are the South Islands next year, John? Thomas Young, the South Islands are at Kashmir next year, got voted at the AGM. Who was the other option on the table for 2026? What? Oh, Invercargill, yeah, they were the other option on the table. 8 votes to 5, I think it was, to Kashmir. Yeah, Invercargill was a great venue, you're correct there.
So as mentioned, there were 18 delegates this morning and only 8 and... what was the...
13.
What did you say the vote was?
8-5.
8-5, 13. So
Yeah.
a few abstentions
Yeah.
for one reason or another.
It's interesting, are they allowed to vote, like submit a vote if they're not there? Do you know, Paul?
No, I do not.
Okay. Fat lot of good you are.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, Paul. Love you. Lots of
Yeah,
laughs.
well, we'll take that under advisement as well.
John's got 3 already. Go Hornby. Go John.
Oh, that was when we had to score up 3-0.
Oh, that's the other John. Okay, I thought you were giving me a bit of compliment there. Of course, that's not going to happen. Yeah, no, John is on fire.
Yes. The fat shot doesn't prove it. I don't know what does.
No, he is actually quite lucky because he does the commentary and everyone likes to listen to him. The control tend to want to get him on the stream more often than not. It's always a good thing being on the stream. You can watch it back and see how your game is, see if you're lifting your head, if you're doing anything wrong with your cueing. Or just play it back and see how well or how badly you played, one or the other.
It's very awkward use of the jigger there, but effective.
Yeah, what's he going to do? Is
I
he
think
going to
he would
flick
prefer
the...
to be a little bit further off the cushion or further up the table.
Do you think he'll flick the 11? That's very hard, but has he got a choice to do anything else?
Danger of just pushing the 5 further over towards the 10,
Yeah.
which takes your shot option away.
Is he just going to hang it? Yeah, he did kick the 11. There we go. Now, to get on the black is very hard, so he might just take his medicine here.
No, I think so. I don't think so. I think that's just a fairly solid stun up the table.
Oh, to get on the
Top
black.
push to get
Oh,
on the
yes,
black.
yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get past the 11 ball. What do
Yeah.
I know? Yeah.
So long as he doesn't go too
Even if he
too
does,
gorilla on it, I think.
he's not going bottom. But even if he did, he could go cushion first anyway on that
he's
black.
not going bottom. That's
No.
brave.
Yeah, blasting through
Oh,
it.
okay, yeah, he's
He was trying to lay up, wasn't he?
Lay up, yeah. I don't know if that was the best shot he's played today, to be fair.
No, and that 5 is in a horrible position, because if Muzz gets out of position here, he just needs to put the wide up the table, and John's got no shot really.
Yep.
And he can just potter around and get rid of as many balls as possible. The 14 does not go past the black, I don't think, but it could go in front of the black.
So, stun the 10,
Yeah.
11 and 13 go on the side, obviously.
Yeah, one middle. 11 into one middle and the 13 into the opposite middle.
Oh, he's taking the 12 first.
No, don't like that.
That's alright, just go...
No, didn't like that. Your shot
don't
was
like
better.
that at all. Yeah, and if you were going to play that shot, should have topped it and come around back onto the, as we're looking at it now, on the top of the top side of those 3 balls to play back into that same pocket.
He's in trouble here. Because
He
you
is
take
now.
the 10, you're going up table. If you played the 14, and oh my god. It's not bad though, it's in the D, he'll take the 8 as the free ball.
Yeah.
It's still got to get on that 5 from the 8.
Yes, you can't, I don't think you can hold that from the 10 easily.
No. Yeah, if you tried to, you're going to slow roll it, and you may leave the, if you miss it, you've left the 10 over the pocket.
So it looks like he is eyeing up that 8.
Yeah.
Possibly even cushion first.
Cushion
That'll
first.
bring it over nicely for the 5. Not completely comfortable with the
Jimmy Hall, Pepinoy,
Looks
Devon
like he's eyeing up the
Bradley,
5.
table 18, please.
Which would be very...
Race to 3.
That would be weird. Why would you take the 5?
He's, what's he doing? Is he taking the 13?
He's taking the 5.
Taking the 5.
He's just trying to cut it across in front of the 8, but that's very fine. Oh, he's going to bounce it. Yeah, no, don't like that. He's probably thinking he's got insurance with that 14 ball, but that 14 can go in behind the black with a very soft, delicate shot.
Yep.
And John will be in a lot of trouble. And these 2 balls go in the middle. So
He was a bit tentative, that shot. He needed to be further out of the cushion there to have a little bit more control.
yeah, but he can top this 11 through and then a 13 in the opposite middle pocket.
Yeah.
No, and he's
That's
given
the
a free
consequence
ball.
of playing that first shot a little bit delicately.
Yeah, and to make matters worse, he's given the free ball, and it wouldn't have been too bad if he had just left him on the 5.
Yeah.
But now he is in trouble.
So it's John going across the table here. No, he's taking the 13. That's a good call. Now he's just got to leave enough
Yeah, right. Get the angle.
Aussie to come up onto the 14. Yeah, I think that's not too bad there.
Do you?
Yeah, so that'll sneak either in between the 8 and the 14 or come onto the 14.
The white.
Yes,
I would have liked to have been a bit higher, but anyway.
yes, a little bit, but it's all doable. Oh, he's playing top. He's trying to come in between the 8 and the 14.
Look at
And that's
this.
beautiful.
Yeah, he knows how to play all the shots, Johnny.
Well, he's seen enough of them and
Yeah, he has.
talked
Yeah,
it through.
yeah, but
so,
I mean, we've been doing the same thing, and look at our game.
yes, but we're getting there. He's just about there.
Well, we're getting there, all right.
Yeah.
2 steps away from the grave. But anyway,
Are we there yet, John?
no, we're not there yet. Yeah. I think there'll be a big round of applause when we are.
I have actually spoken to John about whether or not he thinks his game's improved since he's commentated for shot selection and playing, and
Well, I just proved
he
that
does
it hasn't.
believe it has.
Well, no.
No, not you, John. I've talked
Oh, that
about.
John.
The,
Oh,
other,
yeah.
the real John,
All right. I'm
as
just
opposed to the
fucking-
pretend John. That's
I'm just
here.
an imposter. A wannabe commentator.
Yes, 3.
Definitely a wannabe pool player. Can't get that part right.
Yes, as they say, those that can.
Well,
do,
you're not meant
those
to
that
agree
can't.
with me, Paul. A bit of sympathy here would go down a bit of a treat.
I think you'll find that I'm in exactly the same boat as you. What was your score this morning when you 3-1?
Yeah, but the difference is you can't play.
Thank you very much.
No, Paul's a good player.
A legend in my own mind.
Yeah, he is. Tends to get the results, Paul Morris.
Not today.
He's not a flashy player, but he'll just plod along and outlast you. Don't know how he does it, but anyway.
Bore you to death.
Bore you to death. That's
Lindsay
right.
Moses Alexandra, Corinne Simpson Hornby, table 3, race to 3, please.
We got there 3-0 to John, and is that dry? Did he get one? No, it's dry, isn't it? He hasn't had the run of the brakes, Muzz. It is Muzz, isn't it? That's his nick. Yeah, but I think his nickname is Muzz. Muzz Aubrey.
Yep.
Yeah. He's got a son who's a very good player.
Starting to be, isn't he?
Yeah. He actually played John in early bird or a Canterbury tournament. I'm not sure whether he beat him, but he really tested the hell out of John in that game. And these juniors coming through are just amazing.
Yes, the coaching structure and that identifying them,
Yep.
dealing with their game, getting them to play, it's great.
Yeah, every opportunity. We never got that when we were that young,
Nope.
and it shows.
Well, if you think about it, we pretty much self-taught at our age.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't pick a cue up until I was in my late 20s.
And these guys are being
Max
taught
Freeman, Cashmere, Paddy Noon,
in a few
Illinois, table 12,
in a few
please.
years what it's taken us all these years to learn on our own, and they're being taught.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited for what these guys are going to be doing.
Yeah, New Zealand
in
pole.
a few years, 5-10 years.
Yeah, everyone is, and
Yeah.
it's great to see. I was talking to a lady at the Ladies Nationals, and she was talking about tournaments up in Auckland. She was saying that 5-year-old kids are entering them,
Wow.
and they're struggling to get over the line against them. Are that good? If that's happening,
Oh, good effort, John. That shot was there.
yeah, it was, isn't it?
Uh,
But you got the Biggs boys, 12 and 14 years old, both of them. Or Sean, Jack, sorry, got to the. He was runner-up, but Jack played Sean in the last 8 of the North Islands. And Sean is only 12 years old. I mean, to get to a quarter-final of a North Island tournament is amazing. However, balanced by the fact that you lose your brother, which he probably did not like very much.
yeah. I know that from my own experience. It'd be rankling more than losing to anyone else.
Have you got a brother that plays pool, Paul?
No, it doesn't matter win or lose. It doesn't matter what it is.
Oh, yeah.
Could be watching two snails race along the path.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a bit like your game.
Thank you, John. It's always a pleasure talking with you.
At least you get your money's worth, that's what I say.
Yeah.
Plenty of time on
Well,
the
I'm
table.
not paying any money to listen to you, so I suppose I am. Now, what's he going to do here?
He's on the bigs,
He's on the bigs.
and he hasn't really got
So
a shot, has he?
he might be able to sneak that inside the 3.
Do you reckon? Oh, yeah, cushion first. Yeah, right. Yeah, try and jam it and
Yeah.
get a kiss and knock it in.
Yeah.
And he might get the 9 out here too, playing that. Oh, no, it's not
Oh,
bad.
no.
Just
It's
replace
actually
one
not
for
a
the
bad
other.
result. Mind you, I think the 1 might end up in the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be looking at putting that 1 in there. Unless you want to do a little bit of damage down the rest of the table, you're still going to get rid of that 5 at some stage. So
I think you've got to
take
get that.
the 2 now, do it now.
Do the 1 now, because otherwise John pots the 11 and then plays for free balls.
No, he's taking the 1. I'll leave it on this view for the shot, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
that's a shot.
Yeah, that's
But
free
it's
ball
the free
now.
ball now, yeah. The 11 ball, I mean the 3 ball got in the way of the 11, it would have been alright apart
So
from that.
just screw back off that 9. Just got to try and
nominate the 6.
free ball, take the 6 and push it onto the cush with a bit of luck.
Yeah.
Free up the 8 for your last shot if you've got the get the position.
Yeah, great action on that ball. Is he on the 11 to
So,
kiss into that 13?
Take the plant on.
Good. Just hit this nice and softly. Replace one ball with the other.
Yeah. If you overhit it, then you've got a real tricky one down the rail.
Yeah.
If you can see it past the 1.
It's good because the white ball's tracking over to that side rail too, so if he gets that and replaces that 13,
Yeah.
It's easy to get on the black from there. Looks like he's loading up. No. Oh, off the wide, John.
That was wide, yeah. And I think that was a bit hard
Yeah, it was
with
hard.
it as well.
Yeah.
The cue ball came back off that rail. It needed to be by that first diamond, no worse than that. We'll call them diamonds. It's,
Yeah, Paul's been playing too much 9-ball.
yeah.
Actually, I played those screws on the table, and Paul would call them diamonds on the 9-ball table.
Yeah.
There's one directly behind the D, and I had a break the other day using Shirley's cue, and I pulled the cue ball back, went to break, and my cue tip hit one of those screws. Nearly fucked it. Oh, nearly. Sorry. Beat, delay, get rid of it.
So we've got a swear jar here now. So John has...
It's only been 3 times.
Yeah. So
It's only
John
been
has
3
pretty
times.
much made sure that we don't have to buy any meals or drinks for the rest of the day already.
Well, no one buys us drinks, so anyway. It's an interesting thing Paul said about the jar. We've got a sorry jar when we play our peers event, our open peers in the Hornby Club. And anyone who says sorry to their partner has to put...
Very good shot, Mr. Saundercock.
Has to put $1 in the jar. And this is going to be over. It's just like that. He's played well. The only problem is he probably wants his seat back. Paul Morris will be up soon, so he'll be able to go.
Yeah, I'll go.
We put some comments on the live chat, please. Who do you want, John Renwick or Paul Morris?
No, don't do that, John.
Come on, let's see the popularity.
Yeah. Do you want intelligence or foul mouth?
Charisma.
Charisma or accuracy?
Here we go. Who's this? Sean Hope. He used to play for Hornby, Sean.
You want Santa or one of the ugly little elves?
Yeah. No, this is why we're on the commentary. We're not made for TV.
Who's that he's playing?
Willie
Willie
Takahu.
Takahu.
So this is... Oh, it's still the main event. No. Is this a trophy event? Yeah. So they've got the trophy games out now. They didn't play many trophy games last night.
No, only one round apparently. I was talking with one of the players.
Yeah. And they got the trophy flight still to play out. They're down to the 32 of that.
Yeah.
They're only playing a race to 2, so...
There was some comment this morning at the AGM regarding the Calcutta taking up a lot of tournament time. Valid call.
Yeah, the Clubs New Zealand official who turned up, he said that the pool takes priority over Calcutta or Southern Pride versus Canterbury, and that's dead right. That should do.
Stephen Wells, Cashmere, Daryl Clark, Cashmere.
Calcutta.
Oh yeah, good fence sitting there, Taryn. Thank you very much for that.
Ernie Hicks.
I'll have the Hornby, both Paul and John.
Cancel that.
Very PC.
Yeah.
I'll have the Hornby member to commentate. Yeah, well that's both of us.
Yeah, thanks, Frankie.
Yeah, well
Live streaming
she
table
is
2
from
in the trophy event.
she is from Hornby.
Ernie Hicks, Cashmere, Willie Ulysses, Richmond. Live streaming table 2, please.
Yeah, so how far do we let the Calcutta interfere with the tournament? Even at the Super League Nationals, if you're allowed to talk about Super League on
Yeah, I did it all.
at CNZ tournaments,
Yeah, you can go for
it was fairly intrusive.
Yeah. Well, the truth of the matter was, I've talked to a few people, I wasn't here last night, but I reckon there was only like 6 to 8 people bidding last night on the Calcutta. And Murray Davies has come up with an idea for the next South Islands, and that's not to have the auction. So still have the same Calcutta format. You buy your tickets, and you might sell 10,000 tickets at $1 a ticket. You wait until the main event gets down to the last 32 on the second day, post-section, and then you draw 8 people out, and if you're lucky enough to get one of the tickets, you get a group of 4 8s of 32, and you still have the same Calcutta payout. Is it 70%, Paul? 70, 20, 10%?
I don't pay enough attention
No.
to it for that.
But it
I know
certainly,
the mechanism, how it works, but I don't know the details, how
it
they're running it.
certainly makes it easier to explain to people of how it works, because the Calcutta takes a lot to get your head around if you ask someone how it works and you don't know. But doing it that way would mean the auction disappears, so it doesn't hold tournament to ransom on the Friday, and you can play those trophy matches all the way up while the Southern Pride and Canterbury match is being played. You can play the trophy matches all the way up to 9 o'clock, 9:30. 3 years ago we had the trophy matches finish at quarter to 6.
That is very, very close to a free ball, that result. Is that...
What's he on? Oh, Biggs. You're right. Yeah, all right. We should have asked for it, shouldn't he?
No,
because that would have turned the whole game.
Yeah, maybe he thought it wasn't from the view he had. It was just looking at the way the 9 lined up between the 13 and the 8. It didn't, 7, sorry. It didn't look like the cue ball was going to fit in there.
So is this the first game? Or are you just guessing, Paul?
I haven't seen too much.
Okay. Is this the second table, isn't it? This one?
Yeah.
Okay, just about got another game on the main table.
Willie Uisi, good.
Daryl Durden, that's a very, very difficult question. How long is a piece of string, my friend? Do you mean matches or frames or games?
Well, I can tell you that with the qualifying, each section of 6 plays 15 matches in total, which is interesting if you want to try and speed an event up and you change it to a section of 5. A section of 5, the total matches played is only 10 matches. So there's a lot of matches that are...
It's more than 15, isn't it?
No, it's 15. Section of 6 is 15 matches. We're going to put money on this, Paul. You'll lose again.
Oh yeah, of course.
Here we go.
3 lots of
So it took a while to kick the old brain into gear.
Yeah, it does. Because it's still... I mean, it's midday here-ish, but the caffeine to hemoglobin levels haven't quite balanced out
yet. So we'll just
yet.
tell Paul his mathematical chart. 3 times 5 is 15, Paul.
Thanks, Daryl. Yeah.
Matches. I ain't even going to try to
too.
guess frame. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely in the basis of this 3 sorts of people on the planet. Those that can do maths and those that can't.
Yeah. It's interesting what you say about frames and matches, because that's always a tough one when you're bringing back the afternoon session and the qualifying. And even when you're trying to organise an event like this in the post section, that you get a 3-0 match, it's going to be over a lot quicker. And if you get a whole heap of 3-2 matches, it's going to delay the starting time in the afternoon. Get some slow players.
Yeah.
Put a referee on the table.
There, Willie.
Ernie Hicks. Ernie's a good player. Underrated.
Is that a 3-0 in a race to 3? I suspect that...
No, Paul's still a bit slack here.
Well,
I think he'll get it right probably in the last game of the tournament. Have you played Ernie Hicks before, Paul?
I believe I have, but it was a few years ago, and his game's improved significantly since then.
I think he's playing for Kaipoi River Rats still in Division 1.
No, he's moved
Has he gone up, has he?
He's gone to play premiers this year.
Oh, right, good on him.
I think... I can't remember if it was Papanui or Kashmir. He's playing out of Kashmir now. Maybe in the Cobras.
That'll be good for his game.
Yes. I was having a discussion with his ex-partner, pool partner, Pear's partner from Kaipoi, Lee Manson, and he was a little bit chagrined he has to find someone to play with again.
I've got John Saundercock here eyeing up the microphone.
I think John Saundercock's eyeing up his lunch.
He's just getting a bit of protein and some energy food into him. He may well take this event out.
Well, if he carries on the way he was with trotting those blacks the first couple of frames.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, Kerry. We don't know. We've got the 3 question there, who picks the South Island players to play the North Island? Well, the meeting this morning decided that we're going to have 3 selectors who are Chris Scarey, Adam Lilly and
John
Saundercock for picking the Canterbury teams.
Yeah.
I assume that triumvirate will have, this great word, will have some say in who's going to be picking the North-South. From my experience, it's generally Chris or Adam. Certainly they have a hand in it from the last couple of nationals where I've been involved.
I have a question. So this is for the Nationals? For the South Island?
So
right.
North-South is obviously nationals.
Yeah, so all the AGMs I'd been to, you always picked the selectors the year before. But today, when they brought that up, I don't think they have done that in the past.
I don't think they've ever had selectors picked per se. It's been
Yeah, they have.
sort of ad hoc, really.
And the reason I know they have is because Gary Simpson, when he was back in the day, nominated me, and I don't think it went down very well with anyone. He said, I'll nominate John Renwick, can we have a seconder? And the room went quiet, and yeah, it was a bit embarrassing, to be honest. Probably about 3 minutes went past, and then someone says, I'll nominate him, I'll second it, and I got in.
How long ago was that?
Well, this is going back when I was young, Paul, probably a year ago.
And you're bringing it up now and sort of like, it must have obviously
No, I don't
scarred
think
you mentally.
I don't think you heard me. I said about a year ago. It's very hard doing this commentary when you're in your 30s. How old are you, mate?
Old enough to know when you were so full of it.
I wish I was in my 30s. Actually, I'm quite lucky. I'm turned 50 this year. Get to play the Masters.
Oh God, another one.
No, actually 51. I think. Oh fuck. Oh, sorry. I can't. Yeah, once you get up to that age, you kind of forget, don't you?
Yeah, the Tourette's is kicking in, isn't
Yeah, it is. But the one thing about me getting to that age, I haven't lost my eyesight. So I got the eyes lasered a few years ago, and it's wearing off now. But my problem's been long distance. A lot of people playing pool have short distance problems, and that's not a good thing to have when you're playing pool.
No.
Your long shots are very difficult.
There is the argument that your sight, all shots are difficult, John.
Who? You?
Yeah, all you.
No, I don't find anything difficult. The only thing I find difficult is potting them.
Seeing when you miss, that's fine then.
Well, I've got the greatest of plans of how to finish a table, and I always have. It's just execution that there's a problem with me.
Yes. Mind you, tactics does overcome a little bit of potting inability.
Yeah, tactics, that's right, you're dead right.
Okay, Willie. Don't think you really wanted that cue ball to go there, did you?
I think you say about tactics that you've got to have patience in this game. If you are playing a tactical player, you can slow you down, and if you don't like it, it will mess with your head.
Hell, that was fraught with danger there.
So he's on the 8.
Yeah, that's going to track nicely towards the corner pocket.
It was
that
a nice
cue ball.
shot, wasn't it?
If he takes that shot on into the...
And he has to.
He's got to put a bit of work on it
Just
to stop it.
Don't follow that white into the... No, that's good. Good pace.
Yep.
No, it might have veered in a bit there.
Well, he's still in the box seat, to be fair.
Yeah. Is that a plant, Paul? Maybe not.
No, I don't think so.
No.
No, it's possibly makeable, but not from that angle, I don't think.
No. Yeah, reverse double the 2.
He's going for the 4.
Is he? Yeah, and try and leave that white ball up the top left-hand side, but no good.
I think the only danger with that shot is if you hit it slightly thick, you're going and off, but the way Ernie's been playing, I don't think that's going to happen.
You can see Willie's idea, though, that if he had tracked that white ball a bit further, that black would have been a bit more...
What do we know?
That's exactly why he put the 4 there. It's a unique feeling that when your opponent pots are black, and then you think the frame's over, only to see the white ball drift up the table and going off. It's a good feeling, but you just typically say, "Oh, bad luck, mate."
Yeah. I mean, there'll be people out there saying Blind Freddie would have picked that shot, but then
off.
again, but then again, both of us would say we're blind and we didn't. I
Yeah.
suspect that Willie probably wants to re-rack that, considering where he's left the 8 ball in that rack.
Yeah. No. Haven't seen that for a long time. No, that is a sign of age.
Yeah. Please, someone tell Willie before he plays that shot.
It might be a break and clear.
Oh, come on. No.
You think the opponent would have picked it up?
Yeah. Not a bad break either.
Because we had the North Island final the other day,
No one's picked that at all.
and Baden he couldn't rack the ball properly, and the balls weren't tight, so he picked the spot off the table. The referee wasn't very happy with that, and they spent 10 minutes looking for a dot to put back on the table for him before the game could commence.
Was there a little hole underneath it where...
Might have been. They weren't very happy, I don't think. The referee wasn't very happy. Baden took it into his own hands to remove the dot.
Can we can't put a replay up, can we, Paul? No.
A replay of
the black.
I don't think we can do replays at all, can we?
I haven't got it set up. That's so you guys.
Oh yeah. He was dry, was he? He was dry.
No, he wasn't dry.
Okay.
No, he got
first?
one or two and missed the first shot, so it's still an open table.
Yep.
I mean, once someone gets into this, it's probably going to be a fairly straightforward frame.
It's probably testament to where that black has ended up. You don't often see off the break the black ending up over there, and that is the reason why.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, I think the 9 ball was 15. Sorry, was the middle one. The middle one. Or they have no one but themselves to blame for that one.
Yeah.
That's a very, very nice pot.
Oh, so this is a trophy. Willie, you always seen the trophy?
Yeah, Willie didn't qualify.
Wow, that's a shock.
Well, he had 3 wins.
Oh, no.
And he didn't qualify.
That's not good at all.
No.
You normally go home after 3 wins and just assume you're in.
Yeah. There was a couple of sections like that. I think it's part of it too for that is that you get these messy sections where
everyone beats everyone.
Yeah. He had 3 wins, didn't he? We're just looking at the thing now. Yes, he did have 3 wins, did Willie? But he had a 3-1 and a 3-0 loss.
That is one.
Kimberly Brewer and Shane Stewart were his first 2 matches, so he lost those, but he won his next 3. So you do get those frames, those sections where you have up-and-comers with good players that are down at 5 or 6 or in the section, and they can cause you some mischief.
So we're looking at it now. Shane Stewart won all his games, and then you have 3 people who have won 3 matches. And someone's a lucky loser, or unlucky loser.
Yeah. So Shane Stewart from Timaru had a particularly good section play.
Well, he's done well because we played him in the pairs and he played absolute pop. It was the worst I've ever seen Shane play, to be honest. Although it was early in the day and there was no drinking, so he was a bit sober.
Well, we have some tasty games coming up from looking of the... we've got Brett Tafaria playing Peter de Groot, Chris Geary playing Des Wilcox,
Steve Alderson and Dean Garnett. Oh, here's another good one. Dan Bowen and Simon Singleton.
Yeah. Freeman and Tony Relsell.
Who's John got to play? John's waiting for a game to finish. And that's Sam Hopkinson and Mitch Goulet, so that was... Yeah, that will be a good game, that one as well. We've got nothing in the chat lately. Are we that boring?
Yeah, I think we've shut everyone up.
Yeah.
Or you have.
Or are we just turning the sound down and watching the pool by itself?
That would be the sensible thing to do.
Well, yeah.
Ernie, you needed to follow that through a bit
I was
further
gonna
than
say,
that, my friend.
I looked at the 7, I thought, oh, he's on the 7, but there's a dirty 14 and 9.
Is that, he looks like he's eyeing up a gap between the
Yeah, it might be on.
13 and the 15.
It might be on. Do we do the...
Even if it isn't, it's going to cause
Am I
some
allowed
mischief.
to push this button?
Yeah, push that button.
Oh, there we go.
It wasn't on, but he's caused a little bit of mischief in that corner now.
Main overhead? Main end.
Main end, yeah.
Yep.
You're learning, John.
I am.
You've got a box in front of you full of buttons.
The only problem with that is that there's a number of other shiny buttons here, and I'm quite interested to see what they do.
No, don't.
So this is the score.
No, I was only kidding, Paul.
I'm trying to explain to him. Mine's like a full bookcase. You put one in at one end, something falls off at the other.
Have you seen the program Father Ted? Have you seen it? Yeah, Dougal? That's me. Yeah. Paul's father Jack on the couch, drunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
After this match, we better play the ads.
Oh yeah, no, put some ads on.
Far more interesting.
Yeah, it'll give me time to have a toilet break. John probably wants to sink back.
Your potty mouth, I thought you would have sorted all that.
Actually,
already.
I'm very surprised at that. That you come on here and you say don't swear, but living with Shirley boys for the last couple of years, it's very hard not to drop a couple of expletives. Very potty mouth. Of course, Paul would know that. He gets abused by her quite a lot.
Get abused by everyone.
Yeah, Paul does tend to do a few things wrong. We play in Super League. We've played 2 rounds together, Paul, Shirley and me. I'm surprised Shirley hasn't clobbered him one a couple of times.
Nick Curtis to routine C.
Anything to say there, Paul?
No, I'm sort of surprised that you'd even think that. I'm such a wonderful person and so modest.
Well, there is talk of a men's refuge being set up just for that point. She's been known to whack a few people in the ribs. What do we got here? That's not
That's
bad.
a wee finish there, yeah. That's a little bit of a mistake there from Willie, but
Yeah.
he's still got to do the business, of course.
Get this, it's over, isn't it? Oh, lovely
Oh,
shot.
didn't
Oh
even-
no, forgot about the 7.
Got about 7.
Yeah, no.
So,
We're not paying attention to the game. Paul's a bit rattled by Shirley and her violence.
that was always going to happen there.
Yeah, can he get lucky? No.
Paul Hinge Woolston, Dean Andrews New Brighton, table 12 please for the trophy. Race to 3.
So they're there for Willie.
Pepinoi, Don Gourlay Woolston.
What do you think, Paul? You take the 9 as your last ball?
No, maybe it depends on your position. You could even
13.
14, screw back off the 9 for the 15 and 13 as your last ball.
Yeah, just one of those two.
Yeah.
He's going to play it now, the 9.
Yeah.
Or is he?
Well, I mean, it's less work to do if you take the...
Barry Jones,
You're going to have to play a wee screw off that 9 at some stage.
Yeah. So he's going 15, 13, and then up the table for the 9. Screw back from the 9 on the black. That's my call anyway. Oh, he snatched at it.
Gosh, that cue just about went sideways as it was hitting that cue ball.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tongue twister, that.
Me anyway.
Yeah, I've got a problem with
trophy,
what he just did there. I do the same thing, lift my head up when I'm playing my shot. It's funny that when you know you're missing it, your body's going in all directions to try and egg the ball to go in.
So we've still got to finish here because this 9's going to track over sideways. So if he does this, not now, he needed to miss that completely.
Yeah.
Again, that looked a bit sideways in the cue department.
You think he's having a bit of trouble with his cueing?
Wee bit of the yips or something?
Yeah. What's he doing taking this one? I thought he'd take that in the middle first. He'd play for a free ball or something.
So he's just going to pop that out now and leave that safe.
7 is on.
Yeah,
and that's on for a cut, the bloke.
Yeah, but it's not very easy queuing over that 8 ball. So I'd be backing that.
I'd be backing him to get it. It's
I'd,
not a big angle, but yeah, you're right. Over the top of a ball was always a hard shot.
yeah.
Okay, I stand corrected. It was a big angle.
Well, you're sitting, so you're sitting corrected.
Yeah, no need to be a smart ass.
So
I've got that down
There
packed.
is a huge variance between want and need.
There's only room for one smart ass here, Paul, and it's not you.
Kerry, last night it was the Pride of the South, not the North-South. So
Good shot there
we've got
from
two
Lee.
separates. The North-South are at the Nationals, North Island, South Island. Last night is Canterbury against
Southern Pride.
everyone else. The Southern Pride against Canterbury.
Yeah. Yep, 48 to 42 to Southern Pride, Paul has said.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
I fell asleep on the couch last night.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. A bit late for me. Here we go. I was surprised Willie missed that last one, and that's a great shot. Just the white's a bit far.
Doesn't? Yeah, I think that's doesn't matter. He's just going to nip that over. Oh, he's going
Across the table, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
good option.
If you hit it, you've got every chance of getting this, and it's a bit soft. Yeah, free ball. That's the end. That's the end of it. Unless they jam, but I'd say that
It
that's
doesn't
13
matter if
goes.
it jams or not. It's still going to leave a safe shot.
Yeah. Yeah, just a bit of bottom here, and
I think the fine cut, even if you didn't get it, you could be pushing the 8 in front of the 13.
Sam, you want to come back in?
We
We can't get Sam back on the commentary. He was terrified yesterday. I don't blame him.
So the people that are doing the selecting, I believe yesterday it was Adam Lilly and Chris Geary.
Today.
From
Okay,
yesterday.
Yeah.
Picked on form and availability, yeah.
And club. Well, I never got a phone call. I mean, I'm trying to figure that one out. But anyway.
Yeah, availability. I know there's a few people that said they didn't want to play.
I think he was having a lot of trouble. Shirley came home after the trophy and said that he was asking a lot of people if they want to play, and they all said no.
Yeah, it's lost its
It has
gloss
lost
a little bit.
It has. Even the North West South of the Nationals has lost its gloss a bit.
Yes. So pretty much that's how the selecting's done.
Chris always seems to sneak in there. I don't know why. He must be a great guy and get on well with everyone, but he doesn't get on well with me.
Oh, Ernie.
He's done that twice, hasn't he? He's fouled twice on the black, and it's making it a bit easy for Willie. So is that it or not? 2-0 and two
No,
fouls.
it's in the trophy, yeah.
2-0, 2 fouls on the black.
Is it 2?
Yeah, Ernie went in off the top corner.
So let's see where Ernie puts the black. It's obviously just wherever you feel like it.
Licorice all sorts.
Yeah.
It's good to see
Well,
them
that's
using
right at the lead ball. That's a good place.
It's good to see them using the cloth. We had a Canterbury 8 Ball meeting not so long ago about the Super League players, as they were using our Canterbury 8 Ball precious tables, and none of them were using the cloth.
Are you referring, Kerry, are you referring to the selection process, or you're referring to the games themselves? There's always going to be people that think they should be there that aren't. There's always going to be contention over who deserves to be there.
Be interesting.
There's no progression or anything now for the Clubs New Zealand game.
Yeah.
So this is, and in some ways, what you play for selection for. So, yeah.
It tends to only be when they are asking for selectors at the AGMs where I've been to. They don't have a big group of people that get nominated. So it's usually just, can we have one more please? So if you want to do it, get your mate to put your hand up and you may get in. I mean, John didn't want to do it. I nominated him this morning. He had a bit of a dumbfounded look on his face, and eventually he said yes.
Yes, well, he's actually a good
one,
very good choice there.
Because he's seen everything, hasn't he?
Interesting shot there, Ernie. I don't know if that was in or over.
It's not over.
No,
Big
not
hole for that
quite.
too.
Yeah. So he's probably going for the pot and just had a bit of a miss.
Yeah, John's a very good one to have because the amount of commentary he does, and he gets to see the form of all the players.
And he's a very astute judge of the game and players as well. So
yeah, takes it very seriously, which is what you want as a selector.
Yeah. So Willie's going to have a look at that 2 now by the looks of it.
Yeah, get it out and then you open up for the 1 and 4 into the same pocket. It's just getting where you're going to put the white ball screw back or go across table where he's got the 5 down the other end that he could go to. Next shot. No. That was always going to be the problem. Getting on your next ball, not extracting it, but now he's in trouble. Does he just touch it to try and leave the 1 in front of the 8?
Well, he's not going to leave it anywhere safe, the
no, he's not going to
cue
leave
ball,
it safe.
so he's going to have to do something.
If he touches it, then Ernie's got 2 problems. He's got the 12 ball as a problem and the black.
Yeah. No.
12 actually, now you put it on that angle, off the 5.
Yeah, I don't think they've left a snooker there, so that 15's on.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a great shot.
Yeah, we can definitely say that's on down into the corner.
That was a fantastic shot, that.
Captain Hindsight strikes again.
Yep. So is he going to do another reverse cut?
This is all he's left himself, to be fair.
Yeah. He nailed the first one. And
missed the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're tricky little shots, those.
I love them. Just don't think about it when you go down to hit it. I mean, don't take that on board. That's a stupid idea, but that's what I do, and I get them more often than not.
Well, you do just allow a little bit extra on the angle because they always look.
I don't know. I just look at the ball when I see the angle straight away. I don't go around to have a look. Go for the pot, and I get them.
Oh.
Yeah, unique.
I always find that you always have to. You always seem to hit them straighter than they should be. So you need to add a little bit of angle on with those. Might be the way that I hold my head on the. I'm very right eye dominant when I play.
I love them when you're playing those shots and you stun across to the side cushion. Bit of pace, stun across to the side cushion and come straight back out like 90 degrees. A lot easier to do with the small white than the big one. Here we go. Is he going to play the plant?
I think so. He hasn't left himself much else unless he goes across the table with a 5, but where's the 3 going then? It looks like he's playing that.
Oh, that's a pretty good option. Good white ball. Oh, this is a good white
tricky
ball.
Triple.
Now he can get the 12 onto the 10 here because that 12 was a problem ball on the table for him.
Yeah, that's still a long way out from the pocket.
Wayne Cameron, I can take
Taking a 14.
Table 17, please.
Yeah, we still got the 12 there, so I would have played that up the top.
Well, 12's actually on.
Oh, and so, yeah, we did say that, didn't we?
Yeah.
Inside the 5.
Yeah.
And if you don't get it, you hang the pocket.
Yeah, which is what he's looking at now. So if he can pick his spot on the cushion, that 12 will go, but if it doesn't, it's going to cause a little bit of a nuisance in there. There we go.
Yeah, that's
so if he had a wee bit more pace on there, that would have
have we got the
done the business.
Overhead to see if that 5's inside it. Yes.
Yeah.
That's on.
Shall we watch it from here?
Yeah, we'll do that. Won't put my fat fingers on the controls. Yeah, easy.
Tons of room.
Oh, he's coming back for the 1 too.
Yeah. So
a little bit further, that would have been perfect.
Go inside the 10 as well, which should leave him nicely
That
on
will
the 3.
do, won't it? Because he's coming off the top cushion and back up table.
Yeah. One more. As long as he doesn't hit it thick and going off.
Yeah. Yeah, lovely.
Oh,
Great
look at
shot.
that. Beautiful.
Probably come off the top
The
rail.
next
there.
games
Yeah,
will
just
be
up and
following
down
the trophy
and straight on the 8.
You're racing to 2.
It's easy when you say it quickly and you don't have to play it.
Well, haven't you been called, Paul? Are you still on?
On the flight, I'm the same
Oh,
boat
you're
as
on the
you.
flight,
Same
okay.
school line this morning.
Yeah.
The only difference is a different player. So if he doesn't pot this, because he's sort of slightly awkward queuing, he's got a good chance of clearing this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no problem there.
Yeah, commentator's curse.
Yeah, all
well
over.
done.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to put it on, Willie.
Extend the game.
Yeah.
Didn't work. 3-0 to Willie Uisi over Ernie Hicks. Well done.
Right, so we go on to the backup table, shall we?
Yeah, and I'm going to go for a toilet break.
No, I'm going to play ads first.
You're going to
We've
play
got,
ads
got an
first.
ad break now, so pay attention. These people make this possible.
How to fence with smart posts. Step 1. Strain your wires or netting. Step 2. Drive in your smart posts. Step 3. Add in your dropper wire. Step 4. Pull the wire through the top hole and tie it off. Step 5. Add your electric fencing if you need it. And there you go. A brand new farm fence installed in half the time. Smart post. Fencing in fast form.
Yeah. So that
Right, so
and me.
yeah, so we've got no games on either of the tables just at this instant. So we've got the room view. John's back, so looks
back.
like we'll be in the full flow of talking rubbish again for a short
Yeah,
period. Of
unlike Paul, I didn't take half an hour to go for a toilet break.
yeah, that's because no one wanted to talk to you on the way there or back. So
I'll put this out to everyone at the event. If anyone is sad enough to be watching this on their phones, what do you want to drink, Paul?
Trophy flight. Table
what?
7. Tempo
Well,
Richmond,
they might be
Jimmy
courteous
Grove,
enough to
Warrior,
bring us a
table
drink, so
7
what do you want to
please.
drink, Paul?
no.
Oh, Paul doesn't want to drink. Oh, soda water, please. Or a Coca-Cola.
The trophy flight. Sarif from
What
Pictonary.
he did suggest was having a swear jar for
Table
you.
1 please.
Yeah.
We'd get a drink by the end of the day, maybe by lunchtime.
Well, no, it's $1. It'll be up to $3 at the moment.
Sorry, add the rest.
Yeah, well, anyway, we put the drinks thing out yesterday, Shirley and I, and we got no drinks. So thanks, everyone.
Yeah. Paying you what you're worth.
Yep. It might have been a hint, do you think?
Yeah. So there's a reasonable crowd here still. I mean, there's a lot of players playing, of course. So there's a few hangers-on and strays hanging around watching.
Yeah, well, that's the trophy event not being played out yesterday to a low amount of players. That's the reason there's been a lot of people here today, and especially in that area.
Yeah.
I think once the club members come in too out the back, they want the majority of those tables out there for their patrons.
Yes. Yeah, it certainly gets busy.
Yeah, Richmond is a very busy club. Good food here, really good food. Always packed. Every time I've been here, it's always packed.
Yeah, it's one of the better eating establishments for the workers' clubs around town, I believe.
Yeah.
I do know when I was here on
The next game
Wednesday
on the
night
streaming table will be a trophy
that
fight game.
Paul's dinner, which he had the decency to sit there and eat all of it next to us, smelled really, really good.
Hello, Reese Pepinui.
This Paul here.
Yeah, that Paul there.
Scott Alexander Pepinui, live streaming table 2, please.
Where there are a couple of seagulls waiting, Paul.
Well, they would have been. Yeah.
Oh,
Trophy
right.
fight, Hayden Kelly Hornby, Jenny Taylor Kaipui, table 13.
He ate the lot.
He did with gusto. And that was not the sauce he had on it either.
Yeah.
So, live table next up
Trophy
is...
flight, Paul Tamaguchi Ku,
What?
Kaipui.
Who? Paul Tamaguchi Goo. Who the hell is Paul Tamaguchi Goo?
Tamaguchi
Table 20.
What?
That's the surname.
This is actually a real name, guys. We did talk about Paul Henry the other day, who got thrown off breakfast for calling
don't start there.
dipshit.
So, we've had fun with Tracy pronouncing that name a whole week.
Okay, we'll have a go.
I think she's looking forward to him getting knocked out so she doesn't have to say it anymore.
Yep. There's been some absolute shockers in pronunciation. Even at the AGM today, there was a lady up there trying to pronounce some names and absolutely murdered them.
Well, if you haven't heard them before, or asked
Yeah.
the person how you pronounce it.
Well, I had one, it was Dave Moyman. And Mooyman.
Moyman, yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know how that is Moy, but
Well, that's how he says it.
yeah. So that's what we found out.
It's his name. I'm suspect that that's pretty much how he wants it said.
So I said to chuck a D in there and call him Moody Man. But yeah, I struggle with that one, but I can understand what you mean. Where is this name? Carlos Reyes.
Carlo Reyes.
So is that not his real name?
Carlo Reyes.
What's the Getchy Goo one?
No, that's a different table.
They're not on the stream.
No.
Can you find it?
So we've got a game on the backup table. We'll have a look at that. Here's another one for you. Go on. Got Sree's name.
Srinath. I don't know.
Harath.
Oh yeah.
Srinath Harath.
What about V? Ventripret.
Did you just pop that back on the main pool?
I didn't catch it.
Oh,
Your fat fingers full.
yeah, that'll be what it is.
Venkatesh. V.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce it?
Venkatesh Pizza. Oh, Pizza. Sorry, Pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can't. It's a tongue twister
I just
for
stick
me.
with V on that one.
Can't do. Yep. Srinath Harath. Now, Shree is a brilliant potter of the balls. I just don't think he thinks too much about the old safety game.
Oh, okay. Are these guys slagging?
Yep, we got rid of Shree.
Well, let's have a look at this.
Nothing to see there. And that
Is
is...
a high velocity discharge.
Yeah, well, if you're
there.
trying to go
And-
back and forwards twice, the 15's done well.
Now, theoretically, if that had dropped, that would have been, or hit the jaw, then that would have been invalid.
I've never seen a leg like that in my life.
Huh.
No, with the 5 going over the pocket.
Ah. I wonder if he intended to play side on it.
Yeah.
So Carlo has the break, and seeing as he's playing 9-ball, I suspect he knew how to lag a little better than that. So
Or either that or they're both broke, Paul, and they haven't got any money. So there's no tossing, but we tend to, if we're not having a toss, we're just putting the chalk in one hand and putting it behind our back and choose one, please.
yeah, it's a bit hard to flip when you've only got notes.
Yep. Well, it's becoming a cashless society.
Yeah.
And
Well, you can
generally,
always flip your bank card.
yeah, generally
Trouble is you wouldn't see it again.
the wallets and the phones are left behind when you go out to play. So you don't want big bulges in your pockets. You don't want all the women around you Getting excited
Over your wallet.
over your fatness of your wallet. Yep. It's a big break.
Okay,
You didn't get
yeah.
one?
No,
Nothing down?
that 8's ended up in an interesting little place.
Yep.
So, what do we got for a starter? 6 maybe?
Oh, Scotty, I commentated on the exact game. Carlos was playing with V and Scotty was playing with, can't remember who he was playing with, so they played pairs yesterday. Got knocked out, and there's some lollies. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Don't tell anyone to come over and commentate because we've got the lollies out.
Now, careful, because those ones will make your dentures stick together.
Yeah. There you go. What we tend to do is we give me 2 and give Paul 1 because he has to watch the diet a bit.
Yeah. And I don't have dentures though, John, so I'm okay.
No.
You're going to sound like you've got a mouthful of...
Salami
Salami for a wee while.
He's just handed them back to me.
Or some of them. Okay, so Scott has taken that cut on the 4. I think that was thin. If he'd got that, hit that right, and he would have might pushed that 2 along the cushion a little bit.
Surely we'll be up soon.
So Carlos, okay, he's eyeing up. What is he looking at? That 15? Can you see that past the 1? Oh, that was very close to where I thought that would track to. So what are we looking at now, matey? You've got that 14 you're going to need to deal with.
I'll be doing a couple of rounds of the trophy flight probably.
So you take the 12 now. Where are you going to
All
go? I
race
think
to 2.
the plant the 9 on the 11 might be the better shot. Unless you're going to take that 13 off the 8, are you?
Tell you what, Paul, there's no drinks coming.
No.
Lollies though, but nothing to wash them down with.
That was a little thin there, Carlo.
Now we were talking about Simon Singleton and his bald patch at the top of his head.
No, we weren't.
Well, yesterday we were. Got in a bit of trouble over that. And Paul says about Paul Henry, don't get into that, but Scotty has got the fullest set of hair I've ever seen in my life. And he's got the sideburns to match. How? It's too late, he's gone. Go back to that side. Might get to view it shortly.
Yeah, so those 2 on the bottom cush there are going to be
Here we go.
interesting. Is that really a race to 2? Best of 3?
Oh, it's a trophy flight.
Ah,
Bend over the table, Scotty. Let's see those locks. No, just a hairy arm.
do you think the 2 aspects are connected?
Well, I'd hate to see the rest of the body.
Are you sure, the way you're talking about it?
No, not a bob each way. They are out there though, Paul.
Yeah.
You would know.
All power to them.
What happened? Did he double that in?
No, he potted it. He's just left himself a very awkward
Paul
place.
Eastman,
He's having a look to see if he's going to
there
go
we go.
across the table on the 2.
There we go. See the coverage there, Simon?
Race to 2.
Looks flash. So you could, when it gets a bit bad for you, you could probably invest in a
Are
toupee to
you
look like that.
certain you don't understand why no one's bringing you drinks?
No?
Okay, so Carlo's probably going to be eyeing up that 14, take the cut on, put the white down the other end of the table. He can possibly see the 9 through the gap between the 3 and the 5, but he definitely needs to get that 14 out of there. So you take the cut on, you could probably double it back inside the 8 if you wanted to get adventurous, but just take the cut on. At least promote it anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll do. So it's not the worst place on the table for the cue ball.
Paul, have you had one of these lollies?
No.
I have one
Because they stick your dentures together.
Main event, and then I can do the main flight draw and a few of those.
They're very addictive. They're fruit bursts.
Not to mention they actually stop you from talking, so they're not a bad thing, are they?
No, I still talk while I'm eating. Just don't stay around me when I'm eating. You might catch something.
Scatter, yeah.
So Frankie's put Tamagotchi. Sounds easier. So is he Japanese? Paul?
I don't know.
You don't know?
The name looks Japanese.
It does, yes.
I've never actually met the chap.
No, neither have I. And unlucky Scotty.
Yeah. I mean, the cue ball was always heading in there. Well, the 5 was anyway after that.
Yeah, well, he's put the 5 right in front of the 8, so
yeah,
it's made it a bit difficult. He might take the 5 as a combo ball.
I'd say so. That would be the sensible thing.
Yep.
It's just got to work out how to get that 10 and 9 back over the other side of the table. Oh, okay.
You're going to hang this and you're going to leave him on the 2.
Is that 8 on past the...
No.
5?
I say no. Well, you better do it quick because he's going to cannon into it. Oh, no, he didn't. He was trying to cannon into it. That would go down as a shocker.
So why did he not just take the 5 straight?
Don't know. Remember, this is a trophy flight. Although Carlos is a good player.
Yeah, Carlo, I'm surprised he's actually here in this event. He's been a good player.
He's a 9-ball
Scott,
player.
to be fair.
Is he a 9-ball player?
So Scotty, both of these guys are playing Premier Pool.
Right. Are they in the same team?
No.
Oh, he did it then. There you go, but no, that's unlucky too because I don't think that's on.
Not now. It wasn't on before either.
No.
But what he got an opportunity
Oh,
now,
yes,
and I
he
think
has,
he's got a little bit of angle.
Yeah, we'll leave it on
He
that.
may be able to screw back into them.
Definitely screw back. Actually, he could probably screw to get behind that, eh? Who would know? Yes, he did. And he got behind it, but there's one thing missing.
Yeah.
That was the pot.
Part B is no good without Part A.
Yep.
But he still hasn't got anything easy there for Scott to deal with.
He hasn't. I'd just be springing that 2 off the cushion. Leave the white tight to the top cushion.
Yeah. That'll leave the double on.
Yeah, but
in past the
then
7.
He's got no shot on the 8 anyway.
No.
So he'd do this, but doing it this way, he's going to give him angle to get back up table off the 10 and try and cannon into the 8. But if you pot it, you don't have to worry about
that's
it.
That's a great pot. That's a great pot from
What do we know?
Yeah.
So what, hang this one because the 5's not really available, is it?
Yeah, I don't think he'll be trying his best to pot this.
Now, I'll just about bet that this is going in the pocket.
Oh, thanks, Dale. Scotty's second division. Sorry, I thought he was playing for one of the Papanui Prem teams.
As I said, it was going. Oh my God! It held up.
Oh, look how he controlled that ball with his hand.
Did he?
Yeah,
I didn't see
he
that.
He had his hand up and he was controlling that ball with his hand. I wish I had that skill.
Yeah. So he's still in a good position, Carl, because Scott's got to get down for that 5 ball somehow.
Yeah.
And that ball over the pocket. I mean, you can play a deep screw and try and get into it. Or do you just try and get to the top cushion down the end and put the 5 over the pocket? Very hard to commentate with a lolly in your mouth.
Scotty's second division. Sorry, I thought he was...
Scotty's what?
Scott, Div 2.
Alright.
I thought he was playing for one of the Papanui Prem teams.
He played for Kashmir Steel last year.
Oh.
No, he's playing for Papanui. That Shirley told me he was playing for Papanui.
Yeah. Well, Steel's a Div 1 team. So
Taran Cup Pan. It's only a 2 metre. Yeah, but then we miss out on commentating. It's only a 2 metre walk to the bar.
Yeah.
And the other thing is that if we'd have to pay for it.
Yeah.
Obstacle number 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we figure that there's a few perks of doing this.
Tight.
This
is
quality.
In this John.
There's quality commentary here. All we're asking for is a drink. We did get a few lollies though, thanks Paul. Paul had to pay for them, so you want to share the love, go and buy him another bag.
Go and get a.
I don't want to move, Paul, because there might be sweepers come in and take over. What's happened?
Won't be a bad thing. So Carla's got a free ball here, so what's he going to do? He's going to promote that 8. Is he going to take the pot on? That 5's in a very,
He's going to put it over the
place.
end pocket because then it's safe.
Yeah, but then, then it's blocking off his 10 for a shot now, isn't it? So putting it over the end pocket's probably not a...
He was on... Oh, right, he was on the 10, right.
Yeah, so...
Oh, that was dumb. Great, good white ball. Is it black in front of that 10?
Yeah.
Right, so he can just get this off the rail.
Yeah.
Main overhead.
Yeah, it's not on past there, so...
Yeah, alright, go back to that one. Yeah, so he did butcher it, didn't he?
So we're looking at a face cut here to get that cue ball back up to where he is now.
Yep, that's a shot.
No,
or put it in front of the 8.
Putting it in front of the 8.
Oh, there's some great shots. I mean, you don't pick them, but they always tend to come up quite good. The number of times that you end up getting a good result off a bad shot, and my God, I can hear some coke being poured. Of course, it's not mine, it's Paul's. Someone loves him.
No, myself.
Oh no, he's done it himself.
Yeah, well, his pay rate on the weekend's horrendous.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. He's getting $500 or $600 an hour or something like that.
Well, you can just tell by the jewellery.
Standing there like a monkey pushing buttons.
Yeah, and all the women hanging off him. Oh my God, it's quite a sight though. We get to watch.
Yeah.
Bit like Hugh Hefner, Paul is. So, ladies, if you want to get into a bit of money, Paul's right here.
Dead and rotting in the ground.
So what do we got? 5 ball, isn't he?
Well,
5, and how do you get to the black?
The black's not going to be a problem.
It's going to be a free ball.
Yeah, it's avoiding a free ball if you miss is the thing.
Right. And you can't really leave it anywhere on the table that's not a free ball. And just pot it. That's what you do.
Yeah.
He does come up with some great shots, Scott.
Oh.
Now, I've got the shot for you, Paul.
Go on then.
Off the back cush, sit on the 8, and then the white ball will sit on the 10. He won't play it, but that's what I'd do.
It's off the side cushion as opposed to the back cushion. Yeah.
Oh, off the side cushion, sorry, not the back cushion. Terminology sucks, but I just use my hand signal to tell him, and he fully understands that.
Fully understand, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to play it. No, he's not. Signals. There we go. He's used to my hand signals. Yeah, well, we probably don't want to say what type of hand signals.
Finger talking, yeah.
Yeah.
So, avoided the free ball, left it relatively safe. So we're in one of these tippy-tappy little bloody nightmare things now, for waiting for someone to make the first mistake.
Great value for money, these two.
Oh, yep. And he's not quite put the blocker in for the run down the rail.
I don't think they want to get off the stream.
So if we put the run down the rail, it's going to block the 10 off. The white's not going to do anything drastic unless you seriously overhit it. So if you play this at pocket weight, in or over...
Yeah, don't leave a hole though.
Yeah, I don't think you'll leave a hole unless you hit a wee bit hard.
Oh, don't actually reach the pocket. If you don't reach the pocket, you're right.
Yeah, it's got to be down at least by that first diamond stroke screen.
Oh, no, not like that. No. There's the hole.
Oh, there's the hole.
It's a hard shot, though. Well, maybe not. It's not that hard.
Well, it's a relatively big pocket now.
Yeah.
Mind you, to be on the right-hand side it is. On the left, it's smallish, but...
Back him to get this. Is he going to whack it? Oh,
yeah.
No. He had to go. He had to hit the rail first on that shot. It's a common error for rookies. I mean, they can't all be as good as Paul and I. Hey, Paul.
We're here commentating and not playing, John. Do I need to answer that question?
It's a minor detail.
So he's left a free ball. He's going to be cutting. either way he cuts, he's cutting in towards a corner, into a pocket with that cue ball. So, and he's on the black. So
it's a horrible shot. Yeah,
Yeah.
and off here, and it's the game over.
yeah,
That's a horrible shot.
yeah.
Why don't you just push the 10?
I think he's better off going towards the right-hand pocket than the
I reckon you
the left.
push the 10 right in front of the 8. Oh my goodness.
Well, that was actually not too far off being a bloody good shot, to be fair. I didn't think that was on in there,
And
so
it was
well done, that man.
perfect on the 8 ball
Yeah.
if he had got it.
Unfortunately, he's left Carlo.
Do you back him in to get this pull? I think it's reasonably difficult.
Well,
Where's the white go?
potential. Well, it's a 50-50 chance. It is or it isn't.
Yep.
It isn't.
Tried to put some side on it to avoid the on-off.
He's
Oh
do
my
get him again.
goodness gracious. These guys definitely, I mean, this might be a piss take, to be honest. Are they going to finish the game? Scotty is a free ball on the 10, and he'll do this reverse cut that we talked about. Blind shot, what do they say? Blind corner shot? No, he won't. See, I like, as I said, rolling.
Is he
this-
taking the plant on?
No, roll the 10 up to the black. Oh, there we go. He's taking the plant on. Not a bad option.
Yeah.
Didn't see that.
Wasn't
but
that
was,
far off him.
Yeah, it was a good option actually. The white was always tracking down the end of the table, so it's good
Emma
thinking.
Jones, Hokitika,
Righto, so
Buchanan, Rananga, table 11,
In theory,
please.
the best option here would be to stack that 10 sitting over the bottom right-hand pocket, leave the cue ball up the table.
Yep. And also, we cannot have a stalemate because people are missing balls left, right, and centre. So this game could keep going for a long time. He's a bit worried about this. It's basically a free shot though, because he's going to leave the white down the end of the table. Just hang the.
Unless he runs it.
Actually, the shot is this one.
Yeah,
Shit,
double.
the double,
The
and
long double.
then you're leaving
It's
the
not.
white. Oh my God! Now he's got a hard black. What's going on? The world's gone mad.
That was a fairly aggressive option, which
was.
is quite good. I like to see a bit of aggression in
Oh,
ball players
I think
on the table, not off.
that's bordering on stupidity, that shot,
yeah.
because that ball had to hang over a pocket. Now he needs to get this. Give that shot to your opponent, leave your ball over the pocket. They miss, you get an easy one to start, and you can position your white ball for the black. And saying that, he'll probably get this. I mean, they've missed all the easy ones. No, fluke.
It's
Yes,
Yes, it is.
There we go. That was the only way we're going to finish that frame, Paul.
very astute call there, John.
Thank you. It's happened to me quite a number of times with my opponents doing that to me this weekend.
And I'm sure you've never done it before either.
No, I play with precision.
Have you thought about playing with accuracy instead? You might be playing instead of sitting here commentating.
Yeah, well,
then.
certain aspects of my game I just don't miss, especially from here. Great.
Oh, I never miss from here.
No, we know. And it's really easy to criticise, but, you know, you
Not
wouldn't...
criticising.
Well,
Right, here we've got the backup game.
I am. Actually, with...
At least to stop you swearing. I
Talk
suppose.
about... I'll tell you a story about the Worlds last
Trevor
year.
Blake to control, please, if you're not playing.
We were
Trevor
playing
Blake to
Mauritius on
control
the
if you're
shoot
not playing.
on the TV table against
Who does he play for?
Mauritius as a country, Paul. Hello, anybody home in the pool department? So we were playing Mauritius on the TV table. It's a shootout, and Tony Gumley was playing before me, and there was miss after miss after
good
miss
shot.
after miss. Anyway, the guy that went on the table before me, there was only one framers that we played. He went a really strange way about finishing the game, and the commentators started saying, "Oh, anything could happen here. I don't understand what's going on." I step up to the table, and I have my first shot, which is a reverse cut like we talked about, and the commentator says, "Hold my beer." He said, "Next thing that might happen here is a spaceship might fall on the table." So they weren't very impressed with the standard of play, to be honest.
Have they seen
Well, I only got one shot, and then I mean, I looked very stylish approaching the table. Didn't really eye the ball up. Cut it. Didn't. But I did extract the ball that I wanted to extract. The only problem was I didn't pot the original ball. Yeah.
Oh, that's a nasty place. I would suspect that whoever's going to be on there would want small ones pretty much straight away.
Yeah, did he sink one?
Yes, he did.
Oh, yeah.
But I can't see any small one on it.
We haven't got the score up. Was that frame that boring pool that you don't want to put a point up?
Hang on.
Okay, not Paul's fault.
There we go.
There we go.
The score up. We can do that as well, you know.
Yeah, no. I don't want to touch those buttons.
No.
The blue buttons are your main screen.
Yeah.
Score.
No, don't try and educate him. It's too late.
Yeah, it was Father Ted when Dougal was on the airplane, and they said don't touch the emergency button, and he touched it, and it emptied the fuel tank.
Yeah. Okay, so Scotty's cut that 6, which is not bad. Still blocks off the 9 and the 11. The 8 does, so leaves Carlo a little bit of work to do on those. So he's just eyeing up whether or not he can get past that 14 to get at the 1.
Got a question for you, Paul. Do you think he perms is here?
Oh no, he's looking at the 2 and the... What's he doing here? Oh, I'm going to promote that.
You're no fun.
He just about got enough hair on his arms to perm that.
So there is one down, isn't there? Who's on what, Paul?
Carlo's on overs.
Okay.
Because Scott got the 6 inside the 8.
Yeah, well, the big ones aren't bad. Tell you what, that 12,
No,
that's in. That 12, if he can get positioned to hit the 12 onto the 7, and then he'll hold the corner
he's
pocket.
still got a problem with the 11 and the 9 though.
Yeah, 11's
Much
in a...
prefer small ones in this situation.
Yeah, well, he's not on small ones.
No, there is that. But if I've had my choice for those 2, I would go for that one.
Oh, did he pick them?
Well, no, Carlo didn't because he just waited for Scotty to play a shot.
All right.
As you do, you see, because he got one off the break.
Yeah, no, very good. Very educational,
Yeah, thank
Paul.
you.
Yeah, that's why we got you on the stream.
Oh, I thought it was for my good looks on the radio.
Yes. Well, at least your wife tells you that.
Yeah. Yeah, mine talks to me and doesn't beat me up.
No, she never beats me up. It's just the people I
My wife
associate
never
with.
beats you up either.
No, I'm not married. But, my boss never beats me up. She just beats people surrounding me up. And if you keep these digs going, I might drag her over here and she'll give you a bit of a clip.
Oh, I'm actually scared of her. I've got no regard for you at all. Yeah, good work, Carlo.
That was a great shot.
Yep.
Now that's the ball that Paul was talking about to get rid of, the 11, which was a difficult one. And if he gets this right and doesn't go too far with that white ball, then he can play the 9 in the middle and come down for the 13 ball.
Just a little run up off the top course.
Yeah,
even that's
on.
not too bad.
Still on.
You've still got a little bit of a drama with that 12, but like John said, that may go off that 7.
And if it doesn't go, then it hangs. And just as good.
Yeah, so
he better not be looking at it now. That's a silly thing to do.
Yeah. Well, if he gets it.
If he gets it, he looks like a superstar. But if he doesn't, then it's the end of the game, basically. This is an easy shot. Back yourself.
Yeah, he's got to run it through a little bit so he comes 13 into the same
main
pocket.
Event, we're going to go back to you now. So the main event.
Not far enough.
Not far, no.
Does he play the 12 now?
The double's on. Well, 12's not going anywhere from there. It's harder where it is.
Oh, you underestimate
Play
people.
the double.
You're too conservative, Mr. Morris.
Tim Shanahan, Waimea.
The flight.
Phil Bailey, Waimea.
The
Table
Shirley
7,
one.
please.
Oh, the
These are
flight's
all the
there.
main
Yeah.
event
Well, if he
players.
plays the 12 now...
Do you, yeah, carry on.
I mean, and doesn't get it, he's just going to spread that 9 and 12,
yeah,
1 and 7.
The idea is putting the 12
so
over
he's
the pocket.
taking the cut in the corner by the look of it.
Yeah, this is hard. Because
It's
if you miss it...
and the double that way.
Yeah. I
It's
was
an
actually
interesting
thinking
option.
if you were going for the double, you'd reverse double that.
Yes, that's what I was thinking for the double too.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening.
Well, I didn't actually say that. I just said the double, and that's what I meant in my mind.
Oh, you're thinking, I've got to read minds now.
Yeah,
It's hard,
so does
hard,
everyone else that's listening.
hard enough to stream, and now
if
we have...
you can't, that's not my problem.
John, do you want to take over? You alright? Okay.
You've got Corey Ross, John.
Oh, really? I'll play Super League with him.
Brett DeFaro, Richmond. Peter DeGroot, Cashmere, table 5.
Oh, you got Simon Williams.
Who have I got?
Simon Williams.
Oh, right.
It's a good shot. Oh, no, maybe not.
No, that's all right.
Steve Alderson, Cashmere, Dean Garnett, Cashmere, table 12.
Could have been
It's
a
not a
bit
bad
easier.
shot. Take the 4 into the side. The white's going to run through. So if you don't get it, it's going to be relatively safe on the 13. You're going to have to take your medicine getting the 2.
Andy Hickey,
He's got rid of
then you're sort of in like Flynn, to be fair.
Yeah, well, he got rid of that ball that Paul and I both said the 12 off the 7, I think it was. He's got rid of that one now, so that 12 is goosed.
Yeah. Is he running this down as a pocket blocker? Yeah, he is.
Mark Watson, Waimea, Jojo Coleman.
That's not going to
Cashmere,
work now.
table 6.
No, now he's just made the 4 ball dead. So this might be another long frame. Bring your sleeping bag, Paul. They have generated the flight draw of the main event, and Paul and I are both in
I've
it.
just done the main flights drawer. I've just pinned the cards up.
So
Thanks for the pronunciation for Paul's Tamagashiku's name, Jess. Appreciate that.
where? That was like an hour ago.
Yeah, I'm just reading it.
The lift does not go to the top
It's
floor.
never too late to be polite, John.
Sandwich short of a picnic.
Quite what we were talking about.
Yeah, to be honest, those comments really haven't ticked over a lot. Is it trying to tell us something, do you think? We've still got 151 viewers, but they've probably got it on mute.
Or they're watching on TV without the comment.
Yeah, that's what I mean, it's on mute. Yeah.
The commentary will be on, but
You don't see the comments on the TV.
Oh, right.
At
So
YouTube.
what you're doing is you're working today at probably McDonald's or something, and you've got an earpiece in and you're listening to us. Is that the way, Paul?
Oh man, you're so full of it.
Yeah. My son is 16 years old next month, and I said, get a job. He's just round the corner as a McDonald's. He says, I'm not working at McDonald's. It's beneath me. I said, what's wrong with that? He says, all my mates will come and they'll laugh at me.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, but at least they'll have money to spend at McDonald's.
yeah. McDonald's is a bloody busy place to be.
So
they
here's a
never
suggestion
stop.
for you.
But
You
anyway,
take that 3 where it is and you run that cue ball through, and that's going to come off the cushion onto that 4 and give you a shot at it somewhere.
yep, the top the 3 through. Maybe you get in behind the 4 for the middle. He's taking the 1.
Goo Scooter, let's go boosters sourced.
Yeah, no, you need to go and have a drink. Who, what? Oh, booster? Scooter? What?
Well, yes,
Oh, he's got a boost. Sorry, I'll take that back.
Yeah,
I'll take that
it's
back,
got a
Jack.
boosters on it. I'm assuming that's a typo there, the Goose Scooter.
I thought you were joining Paul's Not the Full Quid Club. But anyway.
It's a very, very big club.
So, yes, it's going to be hard to get back for the 13. Does he? No, you can't take that up to the top left.
If you take the cut on into the corner, you will just come back for that 13.
Do you think you get across for it?
Yeah, it should do nicely. I don't
Well, we'll
think
just
it'll
see
be a
who's
problem.
wrong here because I don't know.
No, I don't think you will now.
Yeah, no, that was not how you execute a shot.
Yeah, so with the combo, you've got that 4 to deal with. You could stun into the corner, then take the 3. You could play the plant with the 8.
I think I'm getting a bit sick of saying what they should do and what actually is
and then
happening.
they do something completely different. If they just did what we said, it'd be a lot easier, wouldn't it?
I'll tell you what, maybe a spaceship will land on the table.
Main event, Dan Bowen, Cashmere, Simon Singleton, Cashmere, table 10, please.
Could all be a matter of scale.
Yeah, who was Simon playing? Someone good, wasn't it? Dan
Bowen.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. Be good to have that on the stream.
Yeah.
So that's a good shot. Very good. Bit of thought
Don't
went into
forget
that
to
one.
put the 8 up. As if that's never happened before.
Yeah. I remember seeing Steve
Tony
Davis.
Rousel, Waimea, Freeman Johnson, Pepinoi, table 1, please.
Steve Davis playing 9 ball.
Backup table's good game.
Yeah.
Tony Russell, Freeman.
Yeah, Steve Davis playing 9 ball when he had a ball out. He had a ball in out of turn. Of course, in 9 ball you got to go 1 to 9, and I think he went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and left the 6 on the table. That's a foul and a ball in hand.
So
Here we go. I wouldn't take that. I'd be taking the 3. This
Depends
is
what he
going to
does
bounce
with
out.
it. Don't hit it too hard.
No. That was always going to turn to
Yeah,
put.
that needed to be thinner and softer.
He's back.
Well,
They let him back in.
Yeah,
They
that's
let him in the hot seat.
Yep, that's New Zealand extraordinaire, Simon Singleton.
Yet.
No swearing, please, John.
Yeah, he's half asleep, but you
I've
wouldn't
been
know.
trying to tell him that for ages, Simon, but he doesn't listen to me.
He nearly got schooled by a 14-year-old kid last night.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, so that last shot, he should have taken a 3 ball. It was crazy.
Yeah, well, if he was going to play the 4 was on for what he was trying to do, but he needed to avoid that 3.
Well, here we go. Make your 3 ball dead. Yep, that works.
Well, it's only a roll away from being a relatively good position.
Okay.
But Carlo's got a couple of easy shots.
He's got exactly the same shot he had last time, where he missed the ball.
Easy one. Yeah.
This is the one he missed the 12. Well, can he hit it this time? Let's have a look. 1, 2.
We know that's
There
Dale.
we go.
Yeah.
Overcompensated for it.
Yeah, we know the nickname Scooter is just you put in goo instead of go, so I was just sort of quietly ripping you a
Oh, Scooter.
See,
eh?
Goose Scooter. 'Cause
Sam Hopkinson,
got a
Richmond,
wee bit of
Johnson,
alliteration there.
Table 8, please.
John's smart-assness is rubbing off on me, and his foul language.
So I'll tell you what, we should have a bit of a poll here. How much longer do you think this frame is going to last for? I'm picking 3 minutes. That could be made
I'm
to look
picking less
very,
than that.
very, very silly. Now
Again.
they start playing pool. Yeah, maybe they can hear us from back here.
Yeah, well, he needs to pop this, because if he doesn't, he's running down and leaving Carlo that
Yeah.
12 nice and easy.
Yeah, and he needs to extend the match so it goes to 1-1 and we have to go through another frame. Paul's looking at me with this evil look,
Oh, yeah, well, look,
thinking, John, that's very rude. Well, they won't watch us back, Paul.
don't know that, and it's just the fact you're saying stuff like that behind their backs.
Don't worry, I'll
That's
say
not
it
a
to
bad
the-
option there. That's relatively safe.
Why did he not go
So
in the
even if
middle?
he does get that 13, he's not going to have a shot on the 12 very easily.
I thought the cut into the middle was a shot there. Was he worried about the in-off?
No, I don't think so. I think he was just looking a little bit defensively at it,
Yeah.
if in case he missed, because if he did miss it, then Carlo was in for all money there with position and
Yeah, but
a good starter, so
The other
it's
thing,
probably a good option.
the other thing is he's probably put 3 minutes on the pole as well. No good.
Okay.
So this is difficult. I mean, you try and cut that to try and cover that pocket because then it makes the 12 dead, but it could spring out. Or does he try and put it in front of the 12? No, there's a hole there now, and
That's all right. He's getting it closer to the pocket. He's still relatively safe.
yeah, I think
You've got to be thinking that 13's not any danger of going in, and even if it does, where you're going to get the next shot
But I
from.
think the 13 is the ball to go for because the 12 can go inside that pocket.
So Carlo's going to
Thank you, son.
replay the same shot.
Steve Alderson,
He's going to put the
Cashmere,
white on the
Darling,
top
Cashmere,
cush,
table 12,
get the
please.
12 out. That's what he's doing. and it's not bad. Can you cut that, Paul? Let's have a look. Overhead. There we go.
Yeah, I'd have a go at that.
Yeah, cut it. Maybe you get it closer to the pocket.
Shitloads of check side and just hope you don't go off in behind you.
At this stage of the day, they need it close to the pocket.
Yeah.
I don't think you can go an off. But
It doesn't look like it there, does it? Look small, but there might be distortion from where the camera is.
Over the top, it looks a bit harder than what it does here, I think. Anyway, either way, it's not easy. I don't think you can pot it. I think you can hang
he's
it.
going to have a go at it.
What do you think he's going to do?
Oh, is he? Oh, he is. Looking, he's eyeing it up.
Here's one for you. Superman shot, up and down the table. Not going to happen, but we'll just put it out there.
No. Definitely going to be a...
he's going for the cut.
Going for an off in the
he's
side.
Going for you reckon?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got it.
He's got it.
What
a
the
great pop.
hell do we know? That's why we're sitting back here. Although we're in the main
I told
event.
you it was on.
Yeah, he did. You're bound to get one right out of 100.
Oop.
What is it? Are you allowed to touch those?
Yeah, I am, because I know what they do.
What
I
is
didn't realise Paul had already done it.
Oh, that's for adding points.
Yeah.
I've got the same buttons up in my
Yeah, see?
What are these BP ones for?
That's for the other table.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's when you're filling up your car. You don't want to touch those.
Oh, diesel, 91.
91 diesel
No, diesel and 91. They're two different types of...
in the same car.
No, you put them in separate cars, Paul. You either have a car that has diesel...
Man, thank you for clarifying that. We
if
wondered what you were going on about again.
If you were to put both in the same car, then you might be in a bit of trouble. Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer.
Say something stupid and someone's going to bring you up on it, aren't they?
Oh, that's a great break.
One
Two.
each.
Two down.
Yeah, and a relatively easy starter there on unders.
That's a horrible table, though. They're all on one side of the table.
Apart from the black ball.
But in saying that, the littles are
No, the
not
little
bad.
ones are all there.
Yeah. So you're going to play to get on the 7 here? Oh, what's he playing?
3.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he needed to miss that 6.
So they were all there.
Yeah.
But now, maybe the 6 still goes that he's in a bad position for the white.
Yeah, thanks, Mark. Yeah, if it wasn't for John, we'd have some sensible discussion.
I'm listening and you guys are hilarious. Well, Mark Stanton, you are... Well, I'll give you a prize. I'll give you a hug, actually, if you're here. Well done.
I'm going to steal one of Paul's lollies. Give it to him.
First bit of positivity on the stream. It's nice to know that we're wanted.
Louise
Thank you.
Hornby, Trevor Blackgore, table 13.
Oh, that's a bit hard.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad option there. Slightly better execution would have been better. Now Scotty's right in the middle of it here.
Yeah, well, now his balls are all on.
Yeah, the only one that's going to be really
15.
tricky for him is the 15.
Yeah.
So he's got to work out where he wants to start here. Possibly take the 10,
Yeah,
punch that 11 into it,
yeah, I
or
think.
take the 14 and then go that way.
Yeah, well, I think that 11 ball, if you can get position on that to screw into the 15 ball to get that out,
Yeah.
that would be the way to go. But he might be doing it now. No,
No,
too far
so,
for that shot.
Yeah, the 11. Yeah.
Yes.
So it's got a wee bit of angle there. I
Well,
don't
where's
think
he
he's
going?
got enough to get back across for the 10.
No, the 6 is in the way.
Yeah. But I mean, you could run that through.
Out for the 13 in the middle. But then you're taking that 11 ball, which is pretty good for getting that 15 out.
Yeah, there's a wee bit of angle there, so if you just play that with a run through, it's going to go
Yeah, right.
off the cushion.
Yeah.
Probably come back up between the
Yeah.
6 and the 15.
Yeah.
No, what's he doing? It's taking the 13 over inside the black.
It's a good option, just don't overhit this.
Yeah.
I guarantee he will overhit it. Yeah,
Yep.
just a bit.
Yeah, directionally corrupt as well.
Yeah, he got a ball.
Main flight, Paul Morris Hornby, Simon Williams, Timaru TNC, table 14. Please.
I'm about to have no mates very shortly.
Again, so I'm up.
Yeah, I'm going to take the executive chair because I've been sitting in the fucking whoops. And now
There, the swear jar is getting very, very full.
I'm going to leave that on and I turn that one on. I want this one. I want Paul's, but there's a fair bit of slobber on it. I want I want his microphone. Is that going?
No.
That one.
It is.
So, yeah, turn that off. Right, I'm going to move. I'll have a Coke, please, Paul. Right. Finally got rid of him. Good luck, mate. No, we have some good banter, Paul and I. Right, we'll get back to the longest game in history. Just as well, it's a race to 2. Scotty, oh my God, since my last commentary on this game, those balls have got even worse. The 11, the 7, the 6, the 15. Horrible. So actually, if I was him, I'd be hanging a ball now over that pocket. There's no point really potting anything here. But no, well, yeah. I think Scott's problem, if he does watch the stream back, probably not a good idea with all the insults we've been throwing at them, but if he does watch the stream back, he'll realise that he has overhit those balls where he could have played to pot and with pocket weight, and if he didn't get the pot, he leaves the ball over the hole. Graham, do you want to join me?
Johnny and Johnny today.
Yeah, Johnny and Johnny. Do you want to join me, Graham? Come on.
No, I'll just have a wee rest.
Okay. Yeah, that was Graham Carr, but he doesn't want to get on the commentary. And there we go.
Celia Basin, Waimea, John Brown and Chicago, table 15, please. Lance Harper, Richmond, Keith Thorpe, Kaipoi, table 16.
I'll be on shortly too because I'm in the flight event. Getting way too used to that. So what have we got here? It's a mess, to be honest. I'll tell you what he should be doing here is the 10 and push the 13 in front of the 7. Leave him, your opponent. What am I talking about? He's on little ones anyway. I thought he was on Big Scott, but he's not. He's on littles. Is he? I don't know what he hit there first, whether he hit the 15 or the 6. Either way, it was a strange shot. So I'll find out which balls they're on. I've got the feeling Carlos is on bigs. Yeah, I think I'm going to be proved very wrong. No, he's on little ones. Maybe I've been here too long. So if he doubles this in, and if he can get to the potting angle of the 7 and try and roll that down over the pocket, he missed the pot. And Scotty now being on the big ones, he wants to try and hang a ball down the far end. He's got plenty of them there. Maybe put the 9 ball in there now. Get a ball over the pocket so it avoids Carlos or Carlo to push that 7 in. I'll get to the overhead, and the 7, it looks like if you were playing the 7 ball you'd probably have to call a ref to see, just to check that they could watch the ball, because that's pretty close if you're going to be playing that. He's not on the 7, but as I said, Scotty's got to try and get a ball in front of that 7 ball and control the frame from there, but he's not doing it. He's playing something completely different, and yeah. Now if that 7 ball goes, I'll get the ref and try and put that 7, and he's got his finger right there. Put that 7 ball in front of the pocket and you turn the whole frame around. I'll go back to the end view. He's not taking it on, so it might be tighter than what it looks. He's following it through. Is he trying to break them up? Yeah, trying to break them up. And he's lucky he didn't get a kiss on that, because he would have completely buried his 7 ball. So the 6 now, I don't really know. Maybe spring it off the cushion, or maybe put it in the middle of the table. There's not really any advantage in potting this because you won't be on the 7.
Jenny O'Neill, Richmond. Dave Donohoe, Hornby, table 17, please.
There you go, he nearly potted it, but oops, no single. No signal. Pole, yep. We're back. Have we got any viewers? 150. You guys are keen. Well, you're very keen watching this game because it's not the flashes. But it's entertaining anyway. That's what it's all about. So if he pots this, then do what I'd said, or maybe pot this, take the 9 and then put a ball. Someone has to put a ball down in front of that pocket, top left, for Christ's sake. And I think it's coming now, although I'm just about guaranteed to be wrong. The key to this is if you are going to play that little touch shot and put that ball in front of the 7, make sure you don't give a free ball away on the 6. Here it comes. Mate, you got to think about where the white ball's going though. Think about the white ball. Oh my god, that's terrible. I don't know whether he's backing Carlo to win this frame, but that kind of looked like it. And there you go, horrible position. This may go on off. Apologies for the negativity. It is enjoyable, just very long. Yep. Hey Ryan, here we go. We've got the Rhino.
Knocked out.
He's knocked out, joined the club.
Oh, in the flight.
He's in the flight, yep.
It's Constellation.
Who knocked you out, Ryan?
Johnny Medley. How have you met it?
Yeah, he's a hard one to get. Did you get a bye, did you?
Yeah. I was a bit rusty, but waited 2 hours, or I should say 3 hours and a quarter, but...
well, we've been waiting about...
It is what it is.
Yeah, we've been waiting about an hour for this game to finish, and it's a race to 2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Are they putting the main game on after this?
Should be. Yeah, it should be the main. They've produced the flight, so we'll be back to the main event after this, and there's some cracker matches out there. Dan Bowen and Simon Singleton had just gone on before.
Okay.
That was a great game.
Des and Chris as well.
Des and Chris will be another good one.
Yeah.
Danny O'Neill.
And then it looks like Des and Chris play the winner of Adam Lilly and Gary Alderson. So
yeah, I think that
just gets harder and harder.
Yeah, the issue is all the top ones I think are down one side of the draw.
Yeah.
And there was a glitch in the draw. Jojo Coleman picked it up yesterday. It got fixed, but what it meant was that the top players all ended up on the same side. So I don't think they were quite happy about Jojo pointing it out to the organisers that the draw was wrong.
Yeah.
Because
it is what it is these days. A draw's a draw, eh? You know.
That's right.
Doesn't matter whether you
I
don't drop a frame in section play and you top qualify. And
exactly.
Then, you know.
I think the most important thing in any tournament is just to qualify, because
that's right, yeah.
Even if you finish right down the list, you can still end up with a great draw.
100%. Well, hopefully they put a cracking game on after this. On the
they will do.
I
think most people are half asleep watching this. I can't say that. Paul Morris was just here and he bagged me for negative comments, so I'll be...
Yeah.
Will we finish this game in 2 minutes?
Carlo Reyes, does he play anything like old, what's his name?
The answer is this game has taken an hour to play 1-1. That's the answer, Ryan. Make it what you want. But... and then the other answer is no.
Thanks for the comments, team. Hard luck. Yeah, well, I guess at the end of the day, it didn't deserve to go on and carry on. So yeah, but it is what it is. That's why we play the game. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah, and Scotty has got a 11 ball to win this game, as long as he doesn't finish on this side of the cushion, which he is going to do.
Should be alright.
He's alright now. He got a bit of a kick. Yeah. So he'll cut this in and probably going off. Hopefully not.
49 minutes.
49 minutes this game's taken. No, come on Scotty, nail this mate. Nail this mate. Just make sure you cut it properly. Yes, good pace, and it's in and it's over. We have a winner, and Scotty moves on to the last 32 of the trophy flight. Well done. Carlos can pack his toys and go home.
Carlo Reyes. Wonder if he plays anything like Efren Reyes does, eh?
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Efren Reyes. I know you're not going to the World Champs this year, Ryan, but next year hopefully.
I've just seen the rankings come out of the April Super League and sitting in a nice comfy third, so I guess that's on the radar.
Well, you mentioned Efren Reyes. The one that we saw over at Blackpool was Chris Melling.
Oh yeah,
he is some
the
sort
Efren
of player.
Reyes of Red and Yellows, eh?
Yeah, he is some sort of player. It's a joy to watch these guys play.
Go back north, Ryan. I will be tomorrow morning, mate. I will be. Yeah, it's too cold for me down here. Well, actually,
too cold. It's lovely.
I just heard from the wife.
The live streaming table 2 will be Chris Geary, Cashmere, Des Wilcox, Cashmere.
But the wife called me this morning and said it's actually snowed on the mountain back at home too. So I think the whole.
Are you near Plymouth?
Yeah, Mount Taranaki. Yeah, but I think it's cold all over the country. I think.
Did you manage to? Sorry, another thing. Did you manage to see the North Island final?
Yeah, I did watch that last night. Yeah, before Jordan turned the Crusaders on, but
Well, they missed the first 4 frames. Sorry, the stream was down, which was a pity because Jack was up. But good God, some of the shots he was pulling off.
Yeah,
and you could see the look on Simon's face. It was he couldn't believe
top
it.
Young player, eh?
Yeah.
I remember being like, I don't think I was as good as him at that age, but I mean, you just got no fear when you're that young, eh?
Well, hopefully they're playing in the Nationals because they can only get better.
Yeah, that's right.
And for him to finish second in the North Island event.
Yeah.
I mean, Riley did the same, didn't he, last year?
Yeah, he got the runner-up with
Levin.
Yeah, East Classic against Brett DeFaria.
Yeah.
And that's one of the hardest tournaments to win.
Yeah, well, the only reason Simon won last night was he changed the game to a tactical game.
Yeah, I think Jack, is a little bit behind on that kind of side of the CNZ rules, but
be good for him though.
100%. With a bit of time, he'll shape up to these rules quite nicely.
Yeah.
So we just heard that Chris Geary and Des Wilcox is going to be on the live stream table. It's just.
Are you going to switch over, Paul?
Yeah. So
Des is racking up.
Two teammates playing each other in the last 32.
Des said to me the other day that it was his first pairs title.
Yes, Club New Zealand title, yeah.
Which is a bit of a shock, isn't it, for a player of his capabilities?
Yeah. I used to play a lot of pairs with Chris and
with Des.
With Des, sorry, with Des. Back up in New Plymouth and a lot of North Islands and
Yeah, I was surprised he wasn't playing with you, but then I saw you play with Jordan and Paul had said that you've played with him for a few years now.
No, just we played in a couple of coast to coast tournaments in New Plymouth, big pairs tournament, but other than that, we thought we'd have a crack at South Islands this year.
Well, at least you got a free shirt out of it.
Yeah.
Do you have to represent them, or you just get given that?
No, I just got given it. It was a bit of a if we win the pairs tournament up in New Plymouth, which we did in our first year, it
wasn't this year.
Nah.
Oh, right, okay.
It was he'd get me a stickman top, so yeah. So Chris Geary's opted for big ones.
Yeah, Chris is a very good player.
Yeah, been around the game for a long time, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he's won a South Island title. Pretty sure he has.
Yes, I believe he has. Yeah. So let's be careful of where he's going to play the white down here. Yeah, that's all right.
It's a good result. 15
to the middle. Yeah.
What did he gutsy enough to take the 10 up the top?
Yeah, well, I think he's looking at it. Just a bit reluctant to letting Des back to the table, isn't he?
It's just at the angle that this is coming off the 15. It's not really leaving it. Maybe he's going to take the 13 in the middle. I said, no, he can't. Those two balls are in iron. I'm not quite sure.
He's going to be playing the white towards the.
Oh, right. Follow through.
Shot.
Yeah, good shot.
I thought there was more angle than that, thinking he was going to kiss into the 13, but managed to.
Well, I think he can do the same thing here. Top it through, and then he'll be on the 10. Can we go to the overhead? Looks a bit straight.
Yeah. Easily to punch a bit of angle off this though.
Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, a table like this you don't want to miss. You need to finish this against Des, because if he's back to the table, you haven't put a safe in or anything like that, then it's over. There we go.
Yeah.
And
He's played for the...
I
I don't know if he's on the 9.
no, that's right. Go back to the end view,
No, he's-
and that 10's not on either. Oh, there you go. There's a 12.
The 12, yeah. Just needs to play a bit of top on this and float off the
Top push.
top rail and hit the gap where he's looking at now between the 3 and the 6.
Yeah.
Needs to leave himself a high angle up here, so he's got a bit more room to
Just start
play
off
onto the 10. But
pushing. He's got a bit of room there, but
it's a good positional shot early on for Chris to
yeah. See
get
how
on
your
and-
killing's going.
Yeah. He's just taking his time on this shot.
I think that's it. He's got quite a big area there to land in. Just don't underhit it.
He plays on cues all the time, doesn't he? So
Yeah, he does.
I mean,
And that's lovely. No. Oh, yeah. He spread the
It's
white
just,
ball a bit
yeah.
far, so...
I think he just played a bit of touch of side on that
yes,
too.
Yes.
It's kind of made it bounce a bit more off the rail.
So he's in trouble now. He'll do well to hit. Well, he'll hit it.
You wanna
That
be-
is where it's going to go. Maybe put the 9 on top of the 4 ball if he can.
If you can see it, yeah.
Try and make something a bit difficult for Des.
You can't even see it. He's got to play it off the rail here.
Yeah. So the 9 on top of the 4. No, he's just played. Don't know what that was. Maybe he played to block off the 3 into the end pocket. But